Lullaby. Hello, Internet, and welcome to Ward 47. That's the best clown impression I'm ever going to do in my life, and I just completely spun that off the dome. Gotta put some clowns in this game now. Yeah, I guess it was Goofy.
No.
Bring Goofy back into our games. Yuck.
You can't do that. He died in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay, hi. Did we start? Are we streaming? Okay, hi.
Hello, I did the countdown and everything.
I know. My mind went blank. It just filled with Goofy. We're here to play some more Parslings. Hi, welcome. Saturdays. Hello. We are continuing our ongoing game. Got a couple of announcements before we get going, and we'll do our cast introductions and recaps and all that good stuff. I guess first I'll talk about our schedule kind of shake up for the next few weeks after this session. So this will be the last time that Ward 47 will be streaming for about a month, little 4 or 5 weeks. We're going to be unfortunately we'll be missing Wings for a few weeks, so in order to and then next week Van and I are busy, so to kind of fill the hole that is left in our hearts with that, we're going to be doing a little mini series starting on, I think we're going to do the 24th through the 8th. We're going to be running a mini series hack, 5e hack. Oh, creepy music went on. I'm sorry. Jeez. My apologies, everyone. We're going to be doing a little mini-series, which is a 5e hack that I have been working on for some time. You saw my one-shot that I ran over on LB Hackmo's channel. It's kind of based on the same concept there, where it's going to be a one-piece kind of swashbuckling adventure, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully my players here enjoy it. We'll have a couple of guests too that will be joining us for that. But that will start on the 24th. We'll be dark next week, 24th through the 8th, and then we'll be back with Ward 47 to get through our finale, essentially, because I think that's about the territory that we will be in, is like kind of our last probably 4 or 5 sessions at that point. So we'll see you all then. But as for the upcoming week, I believe our schedule will be mostly normal. Starting on Monday, I think there will be our next regularly scheduled stream, which will be on Monday. Red Jenny will be returning for our Dragon Age TTRPG game at 8 o'clock Eastern time. So come join us for that. I also run that game. And there are significantly less mines, but as much trauma as I have done in this one. Then you can join us for the rest of the week for all of our other shows. You can look down below our faces if you're watching us live on Twitch and see everything that we've got scheduled throughout the week. That's all I've got as far as announcements go. So I'm going to go and turn things over to my lovely players here to talk about who they are, what they do on and off this channel, and who they are playing tonight. I'm going to assume I'm starting with Van. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Savvy Seaworth.
wherever you can find people. Mostly I just hang out in Discord and stream on Twitch several days a week. On Sunday nights, I'm on twitch.tv/lbhackemup playing Dungeons and Dragons. And then I am live on this channel Thursdays through Mondays playing in several games and also running Dungeons and Dragons in the morning on Saturdays. We did it this morning. It made me tired. But we had a lot of fun. We're doing the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and a lot has happened. And it's fun. Come hang out. Today, I'm playing Aiden Rose, who is a something well-meaning scientist with a passion for art.
And I'm next. That's easy. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on the internet at Greek Sid. I'm here Thursdays through Mondays, mostly playing in games. I do run our game of Elegance and Vigilance. That's Thursdays at, 7 o'clock Eastern. There we go. Numbers. We had a very event-filled tea party. Lots of stuff going on, and so we'll be finishing that up next week. So come check it out. Today I am playing Amaris Brennan. Amaris is an observant wallflower with an eye for tech and a love of poetry. Bam! Didn't have to look.
Hey everybody, I'm RJ, and you can catch me at RJustice282 on Twitter and Twitch, where I tweet about the nerdy things in my life and shitpost most of the time. You can catch me in multiple places on the internet, and I normally retweet whenever we go live in those places. So if you like to see me here or want to know what I'm doing, come check out my Twitter. Today I'm playing Yuri. He goes by he, him. I also go by he, him, and he has 99 problems, and money can solve about 90% of them. He's also trying his best.
And that just leaves me. Hey everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com. I do nerdy drawings, mostly related to D&D and a lot of things on the Indoor Adventurers stream. You can also find me at Danae Keener on Twitter. I've got a pinned tweet there and you can see my schedule. Today, I'm going to be playing as Mori, who is a faceless voice of the people. DanaeKeener.com.
DanaeKeener.com. Hi everyone. I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown, lurking around the internet. I am here Thursdays through Mondays playing running games. I run the two games that I've already talked about previously. And that's about it. Are you ready to get started?
No.
Why? Nothing terrible happened last time at all. Previously on Ward 47. I need to probably get to the right notebook for this one. You avoided some car trouble on your way to the Hotel Invalidus, where you had gotten your car stuck in a pothole and had to navigate your way out of that. You were heading to this museum, historical landmark within the city of Paris, or Nouveau Paris, where because you believed this to be the epicenter or near the epicenter of this divine parse that was seen to be like protecting the city or been the reason of its maybe emergence, but also some sort of field that was also keeping you from contacting the outside world. Wanting to delve into the catacombs beneath the city to search for the author's brush, a parse tool, a relic of great power. When you arrived at the museum, this former hospital, veterans hospital, turned into a cultural landmark, you found the buildings in ruins, destroyed from the time that it has spent submerged under the ocean. And you also found the presence, or at least some sort of manifestation of the collective within this hotel. It was there that you suddenly found yourselves unable to speak or communicate or make sounds of any type as you were attacked by mime incoherence that manifested out of the walls. Very harrowing battle afterwards, which involved a lot of pantomiming in order to finally succeed you were able to prevail against the entities. You delved further into the catacombs and finally finding yourselves truly within the catacombs under the city. Wow, Sid. Thank you. You were felt this sense of sort of oppression as the hope seemed to be drained out of you through some source, pushing you to turn back in this cryptic, dark, very gothic and macabre subterranean environment. You were able to resist the effects. First Aiden, then Amaris, Yuri, and finally Mori were able to push past whatever these effects were and able to find this path, some sort of connective strand of light that pushed you or pulled you towards the objective that you sought, as you finally found deep within the catacombs an altar or a small temple of sorts. And kneeling at this temple, in front of this altar, was a mysterious young woman who in French begged for you to leave, citing a charge from her from a divine source to protect something here. And as you would not back down in your quest, she identified herself as Jeanne d'Arc, and that is where we pick up today. I'm going to change our music, and I'm going to need some initiative.
You know what this implies, right?
What does it imply?
That Jesus was a parseling?
Who knows? Maybe not all all religious figures, but could be.
I mean, Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade, so
That's right, he did.
I forgot about that. Why are we doing a Beyblade game? Hold on, guys. Can we stop this and quickly put together a Beyblade TTRPG?
I don't know how
I
you would
want
do
to
that.
let it rip. We need to like roll. We spin tops to decide
We
who
spin
wins.
dreidels.
Oh my god!
We
Let's do
all get
initiative.
actual Beyblades, and
I could
Look
pop
at
out.
Okay,
it.
I got a question.
yes,
What do I do if I pull my faceless card for initiative?
Counts as 0, doesn't it?
you give up because you continue to make me figure out what
You
the
just
rules
die.
of this game
You
are.
die instantly.
Ah.
Um,
Well, let me.
'Cause- it's a face card, right? So
Yeah, it's a condition. It's a challenge, is what it is.
ironically, I realize it is a face card, given that it is your faceless card. Let me.
This isn't
Just-
a check, though, is it?
Okay, it says determining order. Add your initiative. Higher initiative score. It doesn't say anything about, in the initiative part, it doesn't say anything about what would happen if you drew a face card.
No, we have done a ton of playtesting for this game, I feel. We should probably start putting some questions
We should
together.
have, taken some notes and sent them back and be like, hey, here's some confusions that we have about this lovely game that you've made that we very much enjoy, but there are aspects of it that are very unclear.
Here are some niche situations that we've stumbled upon.
I'm gonna
So, for
assume-
example, if you're fighting a bunch of weird ink mods,
Yeah,
Is
so
there-
if you're
Yeah.
fighting mimes, what do you do? I'm gonna assume that it's gonna count as a 0 for you.
Yeah, I'll take it. That's what it's there for.
And you either have to decide. I mean, I would suppose it would be the same rules, is that you're either, well, this is your faceless, so it doesn't, this is a joker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can still choose to suppress or vent it at this point if you want. I would suppose if you decide to vent it and fail the check, I'm just going to put your initiative at 0.
I'm gonna suppress it
Okay. All right.
like I always do.
So it is going to go into your discard pile then.
This is
Okay.
honestly, it's hilarious because I have my creatures of habit trick that I use to like basically like turn my challenge into an advantage, and this is the one situation where it wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah. So you
Mori's in
let's
despair.
get totals. What did Mori end up with then?
7.
All right. What did Yuri end up with?
8.
All right. Aiden and Amaris.
8.
12.
Wow. Okay.
In
So-
fast.
Here's the fun part. If y'all want to do group, you can because she blew you all out of the water. She got an 18.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna put you in here as Joan. Let's see, 18. Or sorry, 17, not 18.
Oh, incredibly
Oh.
different
So
numbers.
different. So different.
So do y'all want to stick to an initiative order, or do you want to just go at the same time?
We might as well just do a
Just
group.
group it.
Because we're all
Just
going to be
group it.
going in order right after each other anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know I'm gonna assist somebody, so
Yeah. No, that's fair. Okay. So it is Joan's turn. I'd also like to remind you all, and you should keep track of these numbers somewhere. Aiden, you failed twice.
Yeah.
Amaris, you failed 3 times. Yuri, you failed 4 times. Mori, you failed 8 times. This was against the divine parts that was keeping you from finding this place initially, that you're finally able to overcome, the one that was draining your hope. So it is Joan's turn. Where do you guys kind of see yourself? So you had this, the entrance to this room. Just setting the stage a little bit, there was a little bit of like an archway or a tunnel that led into this room that was half submerged. You climbed out of to come into here. The room itself is about 30, maybe 40 feet square, big box shape, with some pillars and stuff that kind of supporting the room near the edges. It is covered with bones, the skulls facing set into every wall, and the columns themselves. And then you have Jean d'Arc that is at an altar that is at the kind of like back center wall of this room with a dais around it that is made of stone. And that's where she is standing. So I kind of want to just get a feel like, who are you kind of all together right now? Did somebody step forward when you were speaking to her?
I did.
Okay, so like Aiden might be sort of near the front.
When she was talking about like, well, I guess I have no choice, Yuri kind of pushed his way between
Okay.
Amaris, Mori, and Jean.
Okay. Then what she is going to do is she holds up a hand, sort of raising it in front of her very slowly, and this light begins to coalesce. How her whole body seems to gleam and glow in this golden light, and she raises a hand in the direction of Yuri, and she says, "Demon, be gone from here." And Yuri, I'm going to need you to make a reflexive check here. It is going to be a parse resistance check.
Ooh.
This is the
Bro,
same
you
one that
can
y'all were
turn.
making before, where it is perseverance, embodiment, articulation.
Okay, so I'm drawing 2 from Perseverance. 6'8", and articulation 5.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to reduce that down to 6 draw.
Okay. You're contesting it against her. I rolled for her. I can just go ahead and tell you you're trying to beat a 20. She rolled
That's
3
fun.
6s and a 2.
What am I looking for? Diamonds?
You are looking for diamonds, correct? Yes.
Okay.
I rolled insanely well on 46.
Well, I don't think there's any way for me to actually get a 20 even with my diamonds, so I'm just gonna say that's a fail because I got an 11.
Okay. You got an 11, so not a great failure, but you did fail. Okay. But just to confirm, not a great failure. You didn't draw 3 of the same negative wrong suit or anything.
Let me check. Close to.
But
One
not.
card in either direction I would have.
Okay. I'm just want to make sure because that would make a big difference in this moment.
Oh, no!
You are you feel yourself, this intensity is focused on you, and you can feel just your she clocks you immediately, both based on your appearance and sensing something deep within you, your incoherency, and she targets that specifically, sort of like gripping on to that singular ideal of freedom within yourself. You essentially feel that she has sort of gripped your essence in such a way that you are frozen to the spot. You are unable to take another step towards her in this moment. You can attempt to resist again when you take your turn if you want to try to break out of that effect, but she has some sort of way of manipulating incoherence, it seems like.
Pretty sure if she gripped anyone's essence, they'd freeze on the spot, but you know what?
Oh, you pervert. That
And this is why
her...
all women wish they had the power to just grab men's essence and make them stop very far away from them.
Yeah. That
I apologize.
is...
I realize I was wrong in this situation.
RJ apology video.
That is Joan's turn. Who would like to go next? It's up to the 4 of you.
Yuri has frozen on the spot as he was making his
What?
way towards her.
So what's the goal here? Hey friends, hey pals, hey group.
Personally, I was going to grapple her to keep her like pinned down.
Yeah.
Like I don't act. She's just doing her job. I don't actually want to hurt her.
Like, I don't want to fucking kill Joan of Arc.
No, I
Yeah.
feel some rollback karma.
So like she technically hasn't, like physically attacked us yet. So like I'm not incentivized to like try and make a move. Mori was very quiet during the previous conversation. What if he just sort of Jack Sparrows his way to the front of the group and is like, wait.
Tries to negotiate. Yeah, you can totally do role play. I'm totally down with using role play and determining successes and failures in that combat. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Sure. So I think Mori kind of like stumbles to his feet, makes his way to the front of the group and says, hold on. We don't want to fight. We don't want to fight here. Miss of Arc. Hi. I think we got off on the wrong foot. We don't want to hurt you, and I don't think you want to hurt us. So let's just talk about this.
Okay. I am going to have, I guess this would be a conduct, what are we doing? Which, like, charm?
That sounds about right, yeah.
manipulation, or what are the other ones?
I mean,
etiquette
my-
could work too. Empathy.
my
maybe.
manipulation is better, but he's being genuine here. Like I can't say that he's trying to manipulate her. This is a genuine like.
Okay. So here's where I'm going to introduce the part that hurts. Those failures y'all had before.
Oh yeah.
When you all make a check, when you do a draw, you will be subtracting those failures from your total successes. Each time you do so, the number of your failures goes down. So this time, Mori is going to be at a -8. Next time, he'll be at a -7. It'll continue to go down over time. But for this first one, Mori, you're going to be at a -8.
So, Danae, you got to just start making checks to tie your shoelaces or some shit.
This is where despair turns into desperation. And I didn't even roll. I didn't even pull that many hearts. Oh, this hurts, you guys. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, that's even a. Oh no, that's so bad. You can't play their games came up. I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm gonna take the L on this one. That's like I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's not struggle against this. Like, it's fine.
Don't struggle. Let it happen.
Don't struggle. So -2. Actually, no, it's not even that. This is only a 1. So -7.
Okay.
Hey, what the fuck do your rules say about that?
It's definitely a grave failure. Because you
Triple under?
yeah, I mean, so she didn't roll that high that time. That was only an 11 for her to kind of like, again, resist your coercion.
I'm coming across as like some worm tongue motherfucker, like
I mean, honestly, Mori, I mean, you get just like kind of how this affects you, but it is that like sense of, I mean, I just don't think there's anything like genuine behind. Maybe you're so like, you are so like hopeless in this moment that it is just, it's not there, that persuasive
oh god
nature. I gotta hit you for that grave failure though. I am going to say that doesn't work. I'm sorry, I'm looking through some of the conditions here, and I don't think I can. No, bad odor.
my
I don't
faith
think
is
works
already
here.
shaken. You can't do that again.
No, I know it is.
Hold on. I'll help you look.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if? Oh. Mori. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do here?
What's that?
This is gonna hurt. She is going to you speak to her, and like something about what you're saying here, like she looks to you with disgust, and she says, silence. I want not another word out of your devil's tongue. And you are gonna have the feat's condition mute.
Sorry, do you say mute or nuked?
Mute.
Okay, I heard nuke. Like, what?
As you feel a searing, but like you all see a flash of light, and Mori, you feel your like vocal cords like burn in your throat. So that's a king of clubs. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty tough on you, Mori.
Guess I'm gonna have to play their games now.
So when this condition is in your deck, you're unable to speak and by extension unable to parse. To resolve this condition, you need to seek medical attention or some effect that will allow you to speak again. Okay, that is where we're gonna go. That is Mori. Who's next?
Question for you, Val. Is she solo parsing to do all this stuff, or is she just using the failures that we had in the pool?
Do you want to have Yuri spend his turn to try to kind of like figure out what's going on?
Well, no, I want to try to break free, but also for the effects of like, shit, people are gonna detect what's going on down here if she's parsing solo.
You don't know. I mean, that's the thing is there's some mysteries here that y'all haven't quite figured out.
I'm gonna try to break free on my turn though.
Okay, let's do another parse resistance check.
Would my failures apply here?
Oh yeah, you did a roll before. I should have had you deduct from. You failed the first one no matter what.
Yeah.
That was on me for not having you deduct them. They would apply here.
Okay.
We'll just call this your first one.
Okay,
So you
so
have
it'd be
minus
-4.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's the same check.
Yes. Yeah. Same ones before.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna limit my draw to 6 again.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that hurts. So minus that 4.
That is not enough. She got an 11.
It's not a great fail, at the very least.
Yeah, not a great failure at least. So you're okay, but you are still kind of rooted to the spot.
I am going to use a perseverance to reconstitute because all my diamonds are away now.
Okay, you still have like the harsh resistance is a reflexive thing, so it doesn't take up your major action.
I can't approach her, you said, right?
You can't, no. Until you break free of that, you cannot move. So you still have a simple action that you can use if there's something you want to try to do.
Okay.
So
I can't move in general. I'm frozen in place.
You cannot move closer to her. You could move away if you wanted to.
Oh, cool. Is there some loose rubble?
Yeah, on the other side of the room. I'd say, I mean, there are skulls in the floor.
Actually, could I essentially Yuri's going to move away from her and find something big enough to provide cover for people, because from my knowledge, parsing, you require line of sight on someone if you want to affect them.
Sure. Yeah, if you wanted to, so like you want to maybe like break off a portion of like one of these columns and to like
and essentially give
down,
us cover from like her,
to throw something down between you and her so that like people could hunker down behind it if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could get down on that. We can do a that'd probably be like a let's like brute force. So we'll do force athletics.
Okay. My athletics is a 3. My force is a 4. So 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Minus 3, correct?
Yes, you're down to -3.
Okay. So minus that. 12?
Sure. Yeah, I think that's enough. These are very old structures and you're very strong. So you head over to one of these pillars kind of covered in stone. dig your wolf claws into it, or like around it, and
Just wrench it out.
just like, and then throw it down between you and the Joan of Arc. It's I would say it's not like you'd have to like crouch down behind it, but a couple of you could do that if you wanted to like get some cover. So yeah, that definitely works. Is that it for Yuri?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many pillars are in this room, by the way?
Enough to hold it up.
Okay.
I'd say there's probably like 6 around the room.
Okay.
Yeah, you do that, and there's starts to be some things falling down from the from the ceiling there.
I'll stop if you stop.
They are these are load bearing pillars that you're pulling out of the wall.
Yippee.
So that is Yuri, Aiden, and Amaris. No movement.
What do you want to do?
Oh, buddy.
Do you want me to try to talk to her?
Like, what else do we
I
do
don't want
other
to
than,
punch
like,
Joan of Arc.
I don't want to shoot an explosive arrow at Joan of Arc. Fuck.
I think you have to do some recon.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll talk to her.
Okay. Can I get out of her line of sight behind the rubble?
Yes,
In
you now
order-
can.
Okay. In order to activate my artifact with my bow
Okay.
and go invisible.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. You want to do? I don't remember if it's a check or anything. I don't know. It's been so long since we made that.
It's not. No, it's not a check. Let me triple check here.
I'm gonna assume it's a simple action at least.
I. Nope. Simple act of naming. I just spend a syllable.
Perfect. Okay. So yes, you duck out of sight just enough to pull out your bow, and feeling the cool metal of it against your fingers, kind of comforting you, calming you, and you resonate with the parsite within yourself to obscure yourself in shadows. I imagine sort of like kind of refracting a little bit of the light, and then suddenly just like fully pulled into the darkness as everyone is no longer able to see you.
And can I start? She totally made a reference to, like, if we stand on that platform, we will fucking die. So, not gonna do that. But I guess, like, creep around the rubble now and just try to get a better scope of, is there another exit? Is there anything else we can see within this room? Because I cannot think of anything else to do.
Sure. I think, yeah, you could do a perception. Yeah, so insight perception.
Okay. I can ask a question regardless, even if I fail the check because of my perceptive trick. So
Cool.
this is insight perception, right? Okay.
Yes.
Spades. 4, 5, 6, 7. Be more aggro.
There's some spades in there.
There are. Oh, but I could spend this. Okay, I'm gonna have to, so that this isn't a grave failure. Okay. I'm gonna burn a diamond. Turn one of these clubs into a spade. I did also pull 2 of my quotes. Be more aggressive. Don't think that really applies here, as we were trying to do the literal opposite. And also, the whole is greater than the sum of the parts.
Do the second one.
Do the second one.
Do that one. Okay. I draw the 7. That's
Because my only reason for not going with the first one is that turning invisible and skulking around, I think, is the literal opposite of being aggressive. So
yeah. Makes total sense. Okay, so then this is really fucking good. So that's 7, 14. That is a 20.
20. Okay. Amaris, sorry, my thinking. You quickly fall into the shadows and begin skulking around the outskirts of the room, gently alighting over these skulls, and trying to get like a different angle on this whole situation. First thing, because you get a couple of questions. The idea is every 2 successes over the threshold, you get to ask an additional question. And you get an additional one on top of that. I was setting this near I was setting this at around a 14, so that would put you at 4 questions for that. So I'll give you the first. You don't have to ask them all right now if you don't want to, but you can hold on to them and ask them as the situation develops. One of your questions was, are there any other exits? Am I correct in that? Okay. You look around the room, kind of skulking around. You feel very confident that the only way in or out is the way that you came in.
One more. Is the brush visible?
You, as you're moving around, you immediately clock, okay, no exits, no other way out. We got to go out the way we came. You turn your attention towards the dais and the altar that she was sitting in front of, and there is like a cloth over the altar that looks very old, very like decayed. It appears to have maybe once been sort of a red and gold color. But you can see as you turn your attention towards the altar, it is a stone, like 3 feet by maybe like 6 foot. 3 foot by 6 foot, like big stone slab, with a sort of a lip on top of it, and you realize as you're looking at it, there's a seam, like this top part may move off of it. You can't see the brush, but your best guess would be this is actually some kind of like tomb of some kind, and there's something inside of it.
Fam, any other questions that come to mind? Otherwise, I might save them for as we go.
I've got one. Is this really Joan of Arc, or we find some sort of parse manifestation of like a guardian? But you could save that for later.
I have nothing.
Okay. Let's wait and see if anyone ends up actually touching and or hitting her, and then I can kind of save it for that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. While that's happening, Aiden, you were gonna try to talk to her?
I guess. I don't
Okay.
really want to just come out and punch Joan of Arc unless I have to. So yeah, I get, and also to like give Amaris some additional distract him, some extra cover. I don't know.
One of these times I have you fight some real like historical shitbags, I promise.
I want to punch L. Ron Hubbard.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think I'm still behind the pillar, just in case I have to duck. But I think we'll come out and be like, don't want. I almost called her Miss Arc. Miss Arc. I promise. Okay, we're not demons. We're not. I really don't want to hurt you. Like, super don't was not even sort of a thought that I had, or that any of us had. We really, really, truly are trying to help.
We'll do another, I want to say this is like charm, empathy, charm, if you can think of another one, but that seemed to be...
I got empathy.
Okay, we'll do charm and empathy. I'll tell you what you're trying to beat.
Nope.
Jeez, I rolled well again. That is a 17. And don't forget you're subtracting. I think you're only subtracting 2 right now, Aiden. You were the best off.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I did bad.
Okay.
My problem is I drew 4 diamonds.
Okay.
And so I'm
So
debating if I'm gonna use, because I think I only have 1 potential left, and I don't know that I want this to be a great failure.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna hit y'all hard with grave failures leading into the finale here. So
It's just that's gonna clean me out.
It's up to you.
I know I'm gonna burn potential. I don't want to
Great
fail
fail
extremely
against
badly.
okay.
So what is my draw 5? So yeah, I'll kill this one.
Was so looking forward to taking another one of your arms, but
So yeah, that's
alas.
fine. 4.
Okay. That will. Oh, only a 4? She got a 17. That would still be a grave failure.
Oh well, then I'll keep my fucking potential.
Then keep
and
your
just fail it.
potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
that
Well,
would
my
if
draw
you
was
can-
only 5. So
yeah, if you can
yeah.
only get it up to a 4, then you won't be able to get it high
4.
enough, unfortunately. Okay. Now do I actually do that? That seems grisly. I'm not gonna do that. Instead, she looks to you.
Oh, I didn't even
Aiden.
subtract my 2.
Oh, okay.
2.
So, yeah. She looks at you, Aiden, as you speak to her, and her face softens a little bit, and she says, "You poor fool. You are blind to what you seek."
Oh, she thinks I'm stupid.
And Aiden, your vision begins to fade.
Did this not happen before? Where one of Savvy's characters just went blind during a boss fight?
Aiden, you are blinded.
Aiden wishes you had picked the grizzly option.
This is more interesting, though.
He's an
honestly.
artist.
I know. So this is another king inflicted on you. It is clubs, and when this condition is in your deck, you're unable to see. Any task that would normally invoke vision may not be possible. Some actions may be achieved with a -1 draw penalty. And again, to draw this, to fix this condition, you have to have some sort of medical assistance, or fix whatever caused it, or undo whatever caused it. The world goes dark for Aiden.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's cool. He's fine. He's fine. Not panicking at all. He's fully panicking. He's fully has just a panicked look on his face.
That is Joan's turn. She Amaris, can you make a stealth check for me?
So Amaris would only be at -2 now, right?
Yes.
Take it all in off.
My stealth is... That's close, right?
Yes, it would. I think it'd be finesse. We'll go with finesse stealth.
Okay.
As she is going to do a reflexive perception check to contest this.
Is it bad?
Got chilled, so I have to vent it.
And don't forget, how many times have you vented chilled now?
This is the first time.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. I have to vent that. So it goes into my discard or my removed?
If you vent it, it's a queen, right?
Yes.
It would
You
go.
vented, it goes in the discard, I believe.
I think queens go into your discard. Yeah,
Yeah. Wait.
it depends on the.
Venting,
Yeah, queens.
venting or suppressing?
Oh, sorry. You're venting means you automatically fail.
Yeah.
You want to
I'm
suppress
other
it.
one.
suppressing, sorry.
The other one.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Suppressing a queen. I knew what it was you meant. It's
Yeah,
despite
yeah.
the fact
You knew what
got
I
the
meant, not what I
terminology
said. Totally.
Yeah. Queens go into your discard when you suppress them. Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, so this is your first time suppressing it.
Yep.
Just a reminder, you don't want to do that. I think it's 3 times in a row. With chilled, I'll
Yeah.
double check, but
I think it's twice. Well, I mean, like, you don't want to do it. It's twice. I remember it being 2.
Yeah,
The
you don't
number
want to do
2
it the
was
third
important. Yeah.
yeah.
Wait.
time. Okay.
Oh yeah. When this condition is drawn twice without any attempts at venting this card, you permanently remove 1 card from your character's deck. So you have to vent it the next time you draw it, unless you want to remove a card from your deck permanently.
Okay. This
Which
is-
you could fix by spending a syllable to get a card back. Just reminding y'all of doing that. It's not like the worst penalty because I'm sure y'all get a lot of syllables, but it's something to consider.
Okay.
Yep. Spent 1.
But that could be a compounding problem. Like, that
It
could happen
could.
multiple times.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't reduce your deck size. It just reduces the number of cards in your deck.
The best I could do is bring this over, and it's only a 9. I can't use the 8. Oh. Did also. I said, don't let them take away your hope.
In this specific situation, I'll say yes. Y'all are specifically fighting against a loss of hope right now.
Oh, on the money. Okay. Use that. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna spend another potential and turn that into a club. So that's... So it would be a 16 minus the 2 would be a 14. That's probably a failure.
You got a 15.
God damn it!
Maybe I will punch Joan of Arc.
I mean, it's not grave, though, right?
It's not a grave failure. You failed though, so she sees you.
Still
She knows
sees
where you're
me.
at. She notices. You can see like she was fixed on Aiden, and you can see her eyes just snap in your direction, and her attention turns towards you. And
Can
she
I
holds
kneel
up
on the ground and pray?
Oh, God!
You can. It won't affect what's about to happen,
Damn
but
it.
She's not
she
moved by
says-
that at all. That's like her whole fucking thing. dude.
You can do if you do that on your turn. I'm not going to reflexively let y'all make
Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
reflexive persuasion.
This is religious discrimination.
Yeah, it is.
During
She
Pride.
Yeah, it is.
she holds up a hand towards you and she says, "Evil spirit, reveal yourself." And there is the skulls underneath you begin to glow as radiant flame encases Amaris's invisible body. Amaris, she hits you for, that is 24.
That's not right. That's bad math you did.
4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 5. 24.
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Okay.
Do you even have that many cards in your deck?
You're gonna have 21. That'd be one.
No.
I don't.
but
Okay.
just a help.
You take a health damage.
So I can recompose.
You can go to
for
recompose.
free.
You automatically, yeah.
No? Oh, that's good.
That's not bad.
That's way better.
I'm gonna say you're still invisible, but you are on fire. And
No.
you all
No.
see Amaris engulfed in flame.
I don't.
Imagine well, Aiden, you hear it because I imagine Amaris not quiet about being burned. So
You hear Amaris scream
yeah.
in pain
Oh no.
while you're blind.
Mori sees it but can't say anything about it. God, I need to deafen somebody here. All right, that is
This is a hate crime.
that is Joan's turn.
She
she's
really
officially drawn.
burned the only woman in our party and called her evil.
Oh no!
The misogyny's coming from
Like
inside
Joan
the
of Arc
house,
doesn't know
Joan.
anything about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say turnabout's fair play.
Turnabout's fair play. Like Amaris was involved
Yes.
somehow with Joan
Yes.
of Arc's
Absolutely.
problem.
What you didn't know is distantly back. No, I'm not gonna retcon that. All right, no.
We're not there.
You did just make Aiden a scientist. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Mars's great grandpappy killed Joan of Arc. That is her turn. It's back to y'all.
That doesn't sound right at all. Does Amaris have the condition on fire?
No, I didn't give her a
Okay.
condition for that.
Just gets
No,
burned.
she's not. Again, it subsides. She is temporarily on fire. She's not going to
Yes.
continue to be on
It's
fire.
holy flame, and she's not actually evil.
All right.
Yeah.
I know where she was standing. I'm gonna try to launch myself at Joan of Arc.
Oh my god.
Go for it. You will just have to reduce your draw by 1. That will be the penalty here for your.
Okay. I
your
gotta
condition.
I gotta recompose my deck. Can I
Oh
spend
my
a
God.
Go
perseverance?
for it. Oh, I forgot. She drew.
I mean, you just go down to my.
No. Oh, I forgot. She's immortal to punching.
No, I'm tracking how many she draw because they have a stamina just like y'all have cards in your deck. So she's almost tapped out and will need to
Spend her turn to
spend
redo.
her turn to recompose. Yeah.
I think this might be the play. Just like duck behind some rubble and have her blow all her big spells. Then we dogpile
Okay.
on John Clark.
So I reduce my draw by 1, and then I only have my 1 failure left. So it'll be minus 1.
Yeah. So you're only
Okay.
subtracting 1
What,
for
what,
successes.
what do we got here? What's for leaping into action? Force melee?
I think it'll be force melee. Yeah, because you're just trying to physically like.
I'm just trying to tackle
her.
her.
Yeah.
I think that's 7. Okay, so 6. So I'll put 6. You got it. You see that?
Okay. You got that?
You know, I'd love to help you, but I don't want to put a -7 to your roll.
Nonsense. You didn't have to use it. So you can try my points. Yeah.
I hadn't thought what would happen if you tried to assist and you got into negatives. I think it just goes to 0. I don't think the negatives really matter.
Discarded.
I mean, like, I am fully a believer in sometimes people try to help and they, make
And they
things
hurt.
worse.
Yeah.
12.
12. Okay. She is a defense of 14. So that will not be enough to clear.
Okay, I'm not trying to damage her though.
You're not. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll contest it with her feats then. How about that? But
That
I'll
seems
do.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
It's not a damaging thing.
well, and here's the good thing
It's
for you: she can only draw two. She can only do 2 dice on this, because she's down. To
Okay.
2. So I rolled 2 6s. That's a 12.
You're
Oh my,
cheating.
what? No, surely not.
I literally just rolled.
Okay, so we
doubles.
tied.
Oh my
so
god, I was just
still
sitting
win,
here
right?
thinking she has to roll 2 6s.
Do I win on a tie or does she win on a tie?
I will say you have her in your hands. You have not like fully tackled her, but you have like you've got a grip on her. How about that? It's like an in between. Sound good?
I'll take it.
All right. But she has nothing to roll now, so that is going to be the rest of you. Whoever wants to go next.
Gonna try and break out of my paralysis, so that's reflexive, right?
It is.
Go down to 6.
I will say actually she is tapped right now. She's not gonna be rolling in response. You just have to be a 0.
Sick. So I'm gonna go down to 2.
Okay.
7.
How much despair you got?
Oh, I'm on my last despair. I've been rolling like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I've been
you've rolled a
drawing
lot.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Incredible.
So yeah, you break out of it. There's a moment of like, you have all she's been using a lot right now. You can feel some of that power waning, and you're able to like break free and use that moment to surge forward.
Hopping over the pillar, sees Aiden like grappling her. Oh, that's a good idea. Just come up from behind her to suplex her.
All right, go ahead and make your force melee check.
Okay. God. Help. 4. 7.
I will give you a plus. I'll give you +1 successes because Aiden is already got her in hand.
Cool. 6. Nice. Okay. She has no rolls to contest this.
No.
So anything I do is going to be a critical success.
Pretty much. And what I'm gonna say here too is she does have health. Like I know that y'all's idea is not to damage her, but you have the option of like if you force her down to 0 health, then
Do like a
subdue
non-lethal
her.
sort of deal.
Yeah. I forgot one other thing too. Aiden, you're touching her.
No.
Touching me.
Touching you. Aiden, your hands are on her right now. Again, you can't see.
Nope.
You just sprang through the darkness, remembering where she was last time. I mean, you've got a pretty good visual memory, and you grab a hold of you assume is her. It does not feel like you have a person in your hands, though. It feels very warm, like you are gripping onto like not to the point where it's like hurting, like burning, but just beyond that, like grabbing a very hot mug, like just out of the microwave. And her body does not feel like gripping onto her shoulders does not feel like soft in the way that like clothes and fabric and skin would be. It feels much more like ceramic.
Like a doll?
Yeah, you could almost doll-like, yeah. Or like a statue. So I will give you that, and Yuri, you can continue with your check though, because you'll have the same realization too.
Do I want to damage her, y'all, just to get her off of us? Okay. The suplex is going to be damaging.
We have a theory.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to spend a diamond to change my 6 of diamonds into a 6 of clubs. So that's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28.
Ooh, boy. 28 reduced to 14 is going to be 14.
Calling me a demon's reductive!
So... All right, cool. You grab her, suplex her backwards, and yeah, I mean, you feel again that strange heat, something that does not feel human, and you slam her back into the skulls behind you, which shatter on impact, and she. The interesting thing here is as you throw her backwards and like she crashed on the ground, those of you that can see in this moment, she is almost like unfazed, like no visual like signs of, is very much like very stoic, very focused still, and almost immediately begins to recover from that.
Can I take Aiden's hand and pull him with me towards Joan so he knows that she's like right in front of me?
Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
We can hold hands.
2 bros.
It's not gay.
Holding hands for Pride Month.
All right. So who else?
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Dip, dive, and dodge.
That's a 3. I got You're Our Glue, you know that, right? And Guilty also came up. All right. And it's just 3 here. So that means that's gonna be -4, I think. Subtract 4.
Subtract 4.
Yes.
So what did your total end up being?
My total is -4.
Oh,
Negative
your
4.
total is -4. Okay.
Yes.
On your dodge check.
On my
Mori's gonna
dodge
die
check.
here. Mori is absolutely gonna die here.
Um,
Mori, you're not leaving this cave. I'm so sorry to tell you.
because I don't think
You've fallen
with
into the pit of despair.
The dimension of regret.
I'm really stretching the limits of this game. The
You are.
yeah. So yeah, 'cause it's
I mean, I could take the hit to my defense for this turn, if that's or like either that or like just like call it 0.
yeah,
She
I think we'll
has-
just have to call it 0, but essentially it's not adding anything to your defense. Like you're dodging, but Mori, you're still in this kind of dazed sense, and you're watching everyone, and like that guilt, like you see, like Yuri getting frozen in place, and Aiden suddenly like you can see Aiden staring and like unable to fully grasp. You get that sense that Aiden's been blinded for something. I actually think Aiden's eyes have gone like fully like kind of like milky, like clouded, and
Maybe the blue one goes white.
yeah. I think both of them get lighter. Blue one like almost entirely white. The other one is more like a clouded, lighter color. And it's like, and then Amaris on fire, and you're realizing you're standing there and just like decision paralysis, unable, like you don't know what to do. You want to help, but you don't know how, and you can't even speak to do anything.
Have you
Oh,
tried
boy.
miming?
Haven't tried miming yet. So that was Mori. I think Amaris is the only one that hasn't gone for this round.
This is stupid, but I'm
Not
gonna
cute,
do
it's
it.
Great, it's great.
Amaris, I can just drop the invisibility. She knows where I am. She already burned me, literally. So, drop it. she will kneel and begin to pray.
Oh, sorry.
We'll try something. Whoever's up there, we would really, really appreciate your help in helping, Ms. Ark here in protecting this artifact. If you, could protect my friends from harm, please, please help Aiden, because I know he really hates it down here, and I love him, so I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Amaris, I'd like you to
Thank
make.
you.
Thank you. You're welcome, Amaris. Let's do
The penitent
Hey.
dolls.
The
penitent doll shall pass.
Oh.
Let's do a charm. Etiquette.
Etiquette?
Etiquette.
Okay, I can lose one. Thank you. Charm +3, okay.
I'm gonna give you +2 successes on this.
Okay, so I still only have the -1, so that's a +1. Okay.
Mhm.
This is hearts.
Yes.
They're all at the top of the deck.
Sure they are.
Willing.
Okay, we'll just
Believe in the heart of the
will it.
cards.
There are 2. But that's only a 1.
It's okay.
But I did get. Don't let them take away your hope.
It's literally what praying is for.
Yeah, no. I specifically said before, like, that is super appropriate for this encounter.
Can't use it because it's not my count, but.
Okay.
6.
That's more than what I said. Is that what the plus one?
She has no
Yeah.
dice to contest
That'd be
this with. If
three.
it's
No,
contesting
she's
it.
Yeah.
not
Three.
contesting
But
it.
can't use
Damn it.
Draw
the draws
3.
for 3.
And yeah.
There are rules to this game.
There are rules
Yeah.
to this game.
She
Loves it.
loves it. She loves
He
it.
loves
She-
rom-coms. Huge sucker for romance.
Yeah, she does. She looks like she kind of snapped towards you. Well, she's like laying on the ground right now. And as she's beginning to stand up, she looks over towards you, and you can see her face softens again as she looks at you, and you see a single golden tear begin to run down the side of her face. I counted that as 6 points of damage towards her.
Okay.
Got her right in the heart. Is it a tear of the kingdom?
Yes.
Sponsored. Sponsored.
It falls down. It forms a
Not-
giant
not by
geoglyph
Nintendo.
across the ground.
We're sponsored
and we get a
specifically by
memory
Reggie
of-
Fils-Aimé.
And you get a
Just a
memory of this
picture.
exact moment. You just replay the last 30 seconds that happened when you pick it up.
Picture of Mori getting his shit rocked.
Yeah, the geoglyph is Mori getting shot in the leg.
And the
I-
tear's located at the tip of the barrel.
I guess minor Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. Okay, that's
If someone has not played Tears of the Kingdom, that sounded insane. There's
That
no
did sound
way
insane.
that was a spoiler of anything.
okay.
That's the thing that you look back on and go, oh.
Oh,
That's
my
what they were
God.
talking about.
We've been laying out the clues the whole time. That is, I think all 4 of you have gone. Correct. She has to use her action to regain her turn to regain her stamina. So she goes back up to full, which means she can now roll again in response to things that y'all do. But she doesn't get to do anything else. So it's back to y'all.
Before we get too deep into it, I was scrolling through all of like the actions where you like combine like unorthodox aspects and whatnot. And there is there's an action called panic. The thing is that it's specifically supposed to be something that the DM tells you to do, but I feel like it's relevant in this
I'm
situation.
fine with you invoking that.
I'm gonna panic.
Okay. You panic. It's a reflexive check, so if you succeed on this, Mori can. This will essentially be. I really appreciate the honesty of like character decisions of like whether Mori would panic in this moment. So it's potential plus perseverance, and you're just looking for a diamond.
Yep. Nope. Nothing. Not there. Nope.
Nope.
I
Mori
panic.
fully freezes. You cannot take any simple action until your next turn. Mori, I feel so bad for Mori. Mori's still continuing. I think it's the only one kind of away from what is happening right now.
Is Aiden still in the mindset of grappling Jeanne d'Arc?
Because she's real.
Yeah, we could try.
I'm gonna use my last perseverance to constitute, by the way.
Okay.
GM, can I use one
Yes,
of my
ma'am.
questions? I had 2 left.
You do.
Is this a person or is this like a statue or a construct? From what we've seen.
Her tears are gold.
Uh,
And we threw her on the ground and she was like, not.
she was just fine. Yeah, you kind of. So you come out of this, Amaris, and you've had this moment of focus. You see this strange reaction from her. And the way she's moving and the things that she's doing and the way she's responded to everything that you've said so far, I mean, you've seen the sort of things that parses can do and create. And what you are understanding at this point is this is not a person. This is the effect of a parse, but not in the same sense as like, it's not the same as with like Ego and the other revelations. Like they're fully like sentient, sapient beings that were created by a parse. This is more like the manifestation of some sort of divine parse. What you are realizing is that effect, that divine parse that y'all have sensed since you got in here, this is the epicenter of it, and this is the physical manifestation of that divine parse that has persisted for who knows how long.
We can. I'll try. I'll go in on that. I don't know that Mori's gonna be much help.
No, I don't know. Well, Mori can't parse right now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because Mori.
Let's go. I can make an articulation check.
No. It might be worth it, actually.
This would be the time to do it, if ever.
This is a bad, because my idea was to Irish whip Aiden into her to try and leverage my successes into his next attack.
Yeah.
I think we have to parse.
We should try.
I think we have to parse and make her inert. Maybe I don't know if we want to get rid of the
turn her
despair
off?
thing, but like make her back into a statue.
Would parsing to show her what the results of the other folk grabbing the brush versus us be on the table, like trying to talk her down out of fighting us, like
With a parse, literally anything is on the table. What are you? There is not one way to solve this situation.
we're gonna
y'all-
dragon tears her.
We can try to turn her off.
Yeah.
We can try to give her a vision of the horrible future.
Or give her visions of our memories of dealing with the people that are about to fucking come down here.
yeah.
I mean, Joan of Arc was about visions. Like she
Yeah,
did have visions.
like
That
her
was
whole
a thing.
thing.
That
she
was her
did.
whole thing.
Let's go.
Try to make her understand.
Yeah. What's our differential? What are we looking at if we try to make her a nerd versus try to show her our memories and visions of the revelations?
As far as what kind of parse you're doing,
Yeah.
so if you're trying to physically, like, again, create like emissions, create something from nothing, you're creating some sort of like illusions, images, something for her to see in the physical space in front of her, that would be emissions. Enchantment would be more affecting
Turn her off.
her. Maybe not necessarily like, again, if your intent here, I mean, your overall goal is to stop her from fighting you. It's to deactivate whatever this parse is. That is like essentially y'all's motivation here, no matter what. If you're trying to do that through communicating to the idea or the core concept of this parse through your own memories and experiences and all that. I mean, you could do that. I would say either embodiment or emission or enchantment, or sorry, enchantment or emissions. Emissions would be creating like physical, illusory manifestations kind of thing. Enchantment would be more like affecting her, like giving her these memories,
Yeah.
rewriting the code of this parse.
How big of a parse is that?
So that's going to be the kind of interesting thing here. To succeed on this, to like one and done, get it over with in one go. It's essentially what I am doing here is I'm applying your successes to her remaining health to finish her off, which would bypass her defense.
Okay.
I'll just tell y'all up front and straight, you need 37 to do it now.
So we wail on her and wait a bit.
It's like a Pokemon.
Oh, disabling the kill drive. I pat her butt a bunch, and when she turns around to bite me, I shove her down, and then I get to rub the belly. Bye, Sid.
She stood over and stood by the air conditioner.
Just gotta think about my life for a second.
She's so sad.
Uh,
You made her so sad.
so
We have gotta stop talking about women like this.
we do.
I was talking about cats. Excuse.
Do you think Joan of Arc is a cat?
Just being
Daniel
very-
figured it out. So yeah, you're on the
Like,
level of a
parse a laser.
divine. You're on the level of like a divine parse right now to fully like deactivate this. So yeah, you can try to soften her up a bit and then go for it. But
I mean, we've hit 30s before.
With Mori's help.
Yeah.
With Mori's help, that's true.
With Mori help. Mori help, big number, go.
Would
Yeah.
okay?
Bigger.
Would parsing to show her the visions, is that going to be sort of the same deal? Of
Yeah,
we have
same
hit the
deal, either way.
37.
Same deal.
Oh.
What I'm
Gotta
just
make it convincing.
Hey, why don't we just parse the effects away?
Can we
Make
parse
Aiden
Mori
see
better?
again, and then parse Mori better.
yeah, you could if you parse to fix Mori right now. Then that would free you up on your next turn to have all of you contribute to this next one. But again, that's not a mean feat either.
True.
So
Two of us try and parse Mori better, and then all four of us could try for the 37.
Good try.
Well, if you two are gonna parse to make Mori better, then I'm just gonna try and smack her. to
Yeah, wail on her.
reduce the
Yeah.
Fucking wail on her.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Do a little bit of medical parse, medical healing.
No, I'm gonna smack. Oh, for more.
You had RJ in the first half. You really had him.
Sometimes I think RJ, you live in a different world than the rest of us, and it's truly beautiful.
It's Pyro from Team Fortress 2 with the bubble glasses.
Yeah. Okay. So for y'all to heal Mori, I would make that I would say a major parse, which is 14 successes.
Yeah, we're gonna try that.
And it'd be embodiment. Or no, because that would be yourself. You're doing somebody else. It'd be enchantment.
I think that's you.
Got +3.
So mostly.
Either way, then. Who's got good words?
Yeah, so real question, do you have any words that you think would be appropriate here to
Risen.
Turn me into a raven.
give Mori his voice back?
Ah!
Turn Mori into
Oh,
a raven.
well, yeah, Raven. Like, caw!
Give me
Like,
a raven voice.
give you a voice again.
Ah!
I'm down for that too. Just give Mori a
So
new
you,
voice.
you use Raven and I'll
Scruffy
use
baby.
Relief.
Okay.
Glass.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, relief is a good one.
Oh, relief is great. That's perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
That means
So enchantment.
you do it and I
Okay, and enchantment is what's you gotta do it then.
Okay.
You gotta do it. Then I'll do steward.
And don't forget you can contribute. Well, do any of you have the ability to contribute more than one word?
Play Mori.
Mori does.
That's
Oh.
me.
That's Mori.
I'm the
Yeah.
parse boy.
I could do banish. Banish the effect.
You're the parseling
Okay.
now.
I'm now realizing how much Mori contributes to this group.
Yeah, it's a fuck ton.
He's our glue.
That's why we say that.
Mori's
I
the
will
reason y'all are
use-
broken. I gotta kill Mori.
You fucking tried.
I've tried so many
My
times.
friend. Okay, then I'll use, if I have to do an aspect, then I'll use split to try to split Mori away from Jean d'Arc's influence.
Okay.
I'm gonna use perseverance to recompose because 2 of the, I think 4 hearts that I have, I just used. So
Oh, yeah.
Those back in.
Not a bad idea.
What is happening? I'm gonna punch her.
So,
Oh.
what's
So you are contributing. What is your total enchantment?
3?
Okay.
So
And
I'm
Amaris is contributing 1 word
2.
to it.
So 5.
No,
Drew
you're
one,
Amaris
well, but 2
contributing.
cards.
2 cards.
Yeah, but she's only contributing 1 word, so it only goes up to a draw of 4.
Okay.
So that means Aiden is drawing 4 cards, Amaris is drawing 2. Your total draw is 4, so that is gonna. That's the number you're looking for, 4s or less to. And you need to hit a 14.
I'm superstitious.
And don't forget
Make it
about
happen.
paragraph stuff. Do y'all have any paragraph abilities
Yeah,
that
yeah,
may?
paragraph stuff you can use.
Will it?
Y'all
will it
lost your
help?
one to reduce
Yeah.
the.
No, we don't
Reduce it.
have that.
No. Anything else we can do? I'm not
Um,
even remember what we have.
the only other one we have is if someone needs to make a coherency check, we can help assist. And then if we fail, we all have to make a coherency check.
Okay. Yep, that's all you're gonna be able
Well,
to.
we're gonna try.
Do then.
We're gonna try. We're
Give
trying.
it a shot.
We're gonna try.
What's the worst that could happen?
Why would you say this?
Why would
You
you say
did-
something so brave?
you did-
Yet so.
They were both cards.
You did it! Van is magical.
Now here's the
got-
problem. That,
Here's the problem.
that we run into.
Fuck!
You didn't get any.
You used your last one,
I
didn't
don't
you?
know, I get the thumbs up. Oh no, wait. I did. I used it.
I thought you decided not to use it because you were gonna fail anyway.
I used it on the next. I thought.
Oh, you did on the
Did
next
I?
one.
No, you
No, you
because
Did I not?
No,
you didn't.
Okay,
You did
well I'll
not.
use
No.
it now. I'll use it now.
God.
What was my total draw?
Total draws.
We're not gonna get there.
Total
Y'all are
draws
starting to stress
4.
me
Ah,
out.
this is a roller coaster.
Rushmore, you're panicking.
What are you at right now with Amaris' draw?
7.
7.
So you need 7 more. So I don't know, even with spending 1 potential, if you can get.
I can't
There,
because my
I'm
draw was
drawing
only
4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh boy, y'all. So you can not spend the potential if it's gonna be a impossible to do it anyway, because you're already at 7, so you can't
Yeah,
get a
there's no-
grave failure.
Yeah, don't take away your hope again.
I'll allow it.
Only one more.
So that bring you to 8. So you still need
We can only get to
6
10.
more. Or no, yeah, 6 more.
We can only get to 10. Yeah, we can only get to 10. I think this is the first time we've failed a pulse.
I think so.
No, Yuri and Amaris did against that.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Grant
You
in the
almost
film.
died.
I almost fucking died.
Hold on. What is our paragraph abilities?
It's the coherency one.
Which we're about to have to make, aren't we? Because we failed.
No, you don't have to make coherency checks on every failure.
We don't have the one that lets us join parses as an emergency, right?
No,
I don't think.
I don't think so.
I don't know if we took that one.
Yes.
Because you only have 3
Don't
people in your
remember.
paragraph now.
Yeah.
We did them. Let me see. We have the rapport. More coherent. Train very low. No, just the coherency check one. And being part of a paragraph.
Yep, I think that's gonna be a failure. So on a failure, each parsing involved sends 4 cards to their wounds pile and gains the condition dyslexia minor.
Which means
Which
they can't parse.
I think you might be right, but I will check. It's a push condition. Dyslexia. Dyslexia fears your ability to draw upon your parse site, revealing the condition dyslexia during any attempts to parse or use parse-based powers will cause the check to fail, and in a bad way. So, no, you can still parse, but if you draw that card again, you during a parse or using a parse ability, it'll automatically fail.
Was that a jack?
What card did it go on?
It is a queen. Oh no, sorry, it's a jack. You got the minor one. Sorry.
Right. Major is a queen.
Yeah. It's a diamond.
Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah. Okay. So
Cool.
This is great.
Aiden and Amaris attempt this parse, drawing upon the words "split" and "raven," I believe, or was that the 2 you did?
And banish.
Split and banish. Okay.
Yeah.
The 2 of you clasp hands and try to draw upon this power, moving towards Mori, but something feels wrong. Your thoughts are frantic, and there's immediately like this like repulsion between the 2 of you, like the energy, it doesn't synchronize, and you're like thrown back from one another, slamming into the ground, taking the damage from that, and you find yourselves like wary, confused. You're just not having the time to like focus. Your brains are scrambled. You feel a hard time understanding like the meaning of words and kind of what you're doing there. You are befuddled for a moment. That is Aiden and Amaris. I think Mori, you did your panic last turn, or was that this turn that you failed?
I opened a turn panicking. I don't remember how many turns we've had since then.
Was that because she had to use her turn to recompose?
Right.
last
right,
I think
right, right.
I think you did that for the turn before. So I think Mori, you're let's do another panic check for Mori.
Yeah. Sure. Hold on. I gotta remember what to do for panic.
It is potential and perseverance. You're just looking for a diamond.
Okay. Potential perseverance. I've got a diamond.
Perfect. You can act normally this turn.
Okay.
Yuri, you can act as well.
You know what? I saw the diamond, and then I looked down and I realized that I had chilled. And I'm pretty sure this is the second time it's come up. I'd rather just take the fail on this one.
Okay. Take the fail to keep you from losing a card.
Yep.
All right. You vent it. You feel that like panicking, shivering. I mean, you are more. You're in a bad play. You're having a real bad day. Yuri, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna use my reaction to summon me.
Okay.
Seeing everyone just getting hurt around him, he pitches back his head, and there is just like that overlay of a wolf howl over a scream of rage.
Okay.
I remember a couple of sessions ago, you were like, "Have you summoned me at any point?"
Yeah. Go ahead and do your draw for me.
Okay. 8,
Do force melee, and I'll describe what happens.
4, 5, 6. Oh no. Okay. Sink or swim. I'm using the last of my resources, the last of my potential. Removing a card, a diamond, to turn my 6 of diamonds into a 6 of clubs.
Okay.
So that's 12. 37.
Holy shit.
I drew all my clubs.
All right, 37 minus 14 is 23. That is a huge hit.
It's essentially he runs up to her, and as he's winding back a punch and throwing it, the entirety of his hand and arm wolf out in that moment and double in size.
Yeah. Are you using me for the attack, or is me gonna do something
Me's
separate?
gonna also help out too with biting
All
her.
right. So if Mia's gonna do it, go ahead and do the roll for me.
Okay. 20 for me.
Jesus, 6. She went from being pretty much okay to being very badly hurt right now. The Yuri, you kind of letting out this massive howl and this roar overtaking it. You move, rushing towards her, bestial legs carrying you, and you swipe down in her direction, slamming your claw down like right in the crook of her shoulder where it meets her neck, sending like this shockwave across the floor. Skulls crack underneath her. You can see like these fractures forming across her skin as this is happening. Again, very unreactive, very unmoving, very statuesque in her reaction as you do this. And all of you see, except for Aiden, this. Sorry, Aiden. There is this.
You did it.
There's this shadow that begins to move up behind Yuri, and you see emerging this huge form, matted brown fur, gigantic bestial body, not even maybe wolf, almost bear. You're not sure. It's sort of like an amalgamation of different bestial forms, giant talons, huge, almost like crocodilian head, with a massive snout and just a huge row of fanged teeth, as it snarls out. As Yuri, you realize, manifesting behind you and coming in to follow up on your slash is not me.
Oh no.
You see the entity in the forests of your mind. You see Amarok.
Huh. Oh no, he's using me as a gateway, huh? Okay. Can I say something to Joan as I like strike her, kind of push her down?
Sure, yeah.
Just putting a little bit of pressure on Jean d'Arc. I may be a demon, but I'm trying to do the right thing here. Let us through.
That will be her turn. Back to full on her actions. She looks at you, Yuri. Again, this facade, this shell beginning to crack, and you can see light streaming through underneath as she locks eyes with you. And she says, nothing good can come from the evil within you. And she reaches up towards you, not with this not with malice or not to strike you, but just to sort of touch the side of your cheek. And she is going to roll. That is 18 against Yuri. As that's, you feel a searing pain, fire not physically manifested, but moving through your body, as you almost sense also behind you Amarok recoiling and snarling with pain, that animalistic reflex to pain is sort of shared with you, and yeah, you feel that same like repulsive, like almost again divine, you might say, force burning into your body.
Well, thank you, because now I get to recompose.
You're welcome. So you take another health damage. That is her turn, and she is very badly off when it's back to all of you.
Did I resolve a panic?
Go ahead and do a panic.
Alright. No. No, and I'm all out of cards.
Then no. Mori. Mori.
Yeah? What about him?
I'm glad somebody's having a good time.
Can I have a pity recompose?
He's just been standing
Okay,
there.
how about this? Next turn, I can recompose and then start panicking again.
No, I'll let you recompose. You were fully out of cards for the panic, like you had
Yo,
lost.
I'm out of cards now.
Okay, then yes, you can just recompose on this turn rather than doing anything. That is fine.
Oh no, this turn is the turn that I ran out of cards. It's
Oh,
gonna be next turn.
So next turn,
Recompose next turn?
You'll have to recompose, yeah.
Cool, I got it.
Well, is the check to panic a reflexive? Because
It is a reflexive check.
So you could use your action to recompose now.
Thing
Yeah,
about
'cause-
panic is if you fail
you
it,
lose your
you
simple
don't
action.
get an action.
Lose, fuck.
Yeah.
Great.
But if you don't have cards to draw to panic, you can't panic.
Here's the other thing. I've been marking off despair every time I do one of these checks. Is that okay?
Uh,
Or should I
What do you
go
mean?
back and
The negatives that we have.
Oh,
from
like
this
you're
bear.
reducing the number of your
Yeah,
roll
yeah,
each
yeah.
time. Yes, yeah. Each time
Okay.
you roll, you still reduce it regardless of whether
Cool.
you're
I'm
succeeding or failing.
Just making sure, because it's like a weird like gray area, you know, like we normally have in Parselinks. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah.
I would just like to remind everybody that the panic was Danae's idea.
It was, and I'm all for it. Honestly, good. I really appreciate it.
Honestly,
The Danae
it's
tells
preventing
a story.
me from being a liability. It's what it's doing. I'm just gonna run off my despair with some panic, and then eventually I'll come to my senses. Or not. We'll see.
Like any Victorian. Can we parse Mori Victorian fainting couch?
Can I punch Joan of Arc?
Yes, you can punch Joan of Arc.
I'm gonna try to I'm just gonna try to take her out.
That's fine.
Do I know where she is? Oh wait, I was with Yuri.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you can. You just have to reduce your draw by 1.
Oh, okay.
I've been nonstop shuffling because getting all my clubs in one go is a little nutty.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun card design.
Uh-huh.
This is one of the cards that I drew.
It's pretty
You
cool.
guys see?
It's kind of
Oh
perfect.
yeah, it's kind of
Ooh.
perfect.
Aiden,
Doesn't help me. It's spade.
You know what? It's pretty.
You might be able to use that.
I drew. What are you gonna do about it, you coward?
Yes,
I
if
apply that to
that is the
myself?
mindset, if that's the mindset that Aiden is getting into at this point after having,
He's telling that to himself
yeah,
because he's freaked out. He can't see.
Yeah. yeah,
Mori's been silent this whole time, which really is freaking him out.
yeah. So I don't know if really Aiden knows what's going on with Mori right now.
He's just dead.
That's
It's fine.
yeah.
there's a gunshot that goes off in the cave.
I
Did
don't
Mori
know if
get
that's
shot
a
in the leg
good-
again?
Oh no!
Oh, I don't. Let me check to see what happens when you draw blinded.
It's the right suit.
It is, but it doesn't help you.
It could. If you wanted it to.
Okay, so blinded does not have a specific, because the thing with blinded is just the penalty is just if it's in your deck. Drawing the card doesn't have any negative consequences.
So should he redraw for the quote?
What does that mean?
So you drew. Oh, sorry, you drew blinded as the
The
follow up
quote.
to your quote. So yeah, you don't get any points for that, unfortunately.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No, I didn't use that potential again.
No.
It's not enough.
No, it's not.
It's not enough.
Did they get you to 12? And she's
Her defense is 14.
14. That wasn't
14.
anything.
Yeah, I can't get that high
No.
with these.
Aiden, you take some wild swings in front of you, but you can't see, and you're sort of you miss pretty widely, and you can't feel where you're kind of losing track of the battle in your mind's eye, and you're having trouble figuring out where everybody is.
I do get to shuffle a card back into my deck though because it's split focus.
Good. Who wants to go next?
I know what I want to do,
I assume you want to punch.
more or less.
Punch!
Aiden
Punch!
is so fucking useless.
I mean, I'll open the door to. I know Mori's not gonna be able to do anything except recompose right now. Amaris, I'll open the door if you want to do anything before Yuri does, because I'm pretty sure Yuri can finish her off. But I want to give Amaris a chance to do something if she.
By all means.
Okay, then Yuri, go for it.
Okay.
I'll imbue. Just in case. I'll do my imbue. Well, no, because that's going to go away in a couple of rounds. Nah, fuck it. No, I'm good.
Okay.
6, 7, 8. Then I'll roll for Amarok. Amarok got a 16 on the dice.
Okay.
So she's taking 2.
She takes 2. Yep.
9, 14. Math, please help.
That's who you should have prayed to.
Oh, I should have prayed to math.
To math.
Math,
Yeah.
god of math.
God of math.
One shy of 30 with a 29 for
Holy
Yuri.
crap.
I
Yuri?
didn't shuffle well enough. I wish to subdue.
Okay.
If it does knock her down to 0.
It does.
Okay.
Okay.
God. How horrifying do I want to make this for everyone else? It is a combined assault between Amarok and Yuri, where instead of Amarok striking out, he essentially reverts back into the shadow, and that double-sized fist that Yuri had on the last strike is wrapped into those claws, talons, fangs, and it's like this amalgamation of creatures just hitting Joan of Arc and splattering as it pushes her against the wall. Yeah, Akira style, you know?
Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah. So a mass of beast parts and flesh slams against this glowing avatar and sends it pushed back against the wall, slams up against the skulls against the wall, and the darkness and the shadows and the bestial forms begin to like sort of merge and meld in with the bones and the skulls and the wall as the body of this figure like holds out her hand one more time, but then you begin to see as light begins to dissolve across her fingertips down her arm, and slowly, not instantaneously, you might have a few moments, but her body is dissolving, and you can see her hand falling as she realizes that her power has left her. And that ends our fight.
I just want to
And-
say that the exit sign in the bottom corner of your camera is feeling a little mocking right now to me personally. To me personally, I'm feeling a little made fun of and a little bullied.
As this power is beginning to fade, Aiden, you begin to see shafts of light as your vision returns. And Mori, you feel that burning in your throat, but it's beginning to lessen.
Just crumpled Joan of Arc on her back. The light rays are hitting Yuri, and he turns, and it's just this mass of ink just roiling on his arm. Red eyes just towards the group.
Amaris is going toward the pillar, like seeing that scene that she saw before. To the altar.
To the altar. Okay. As Mars heads towards the altar, Mori and Aiden slowly being restored. Yuri kind of beginning to return back to your, I was going to say normal self, but not
To Yuri.
quite. To Yuri. Current Yuri. Amaris heads to the altar, and you begin to push the slab off of this tomb, and that's where we're gonna take our break.
No.
Are you mocking me, Van?
I was trying to say it at exactly the same time as you, and I was correct.
He did. Yeah. It was
You
spot
did?
on.
I
Actually.
could just feel. I could just feel it coming.
Yep.
There's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
You have
Wow.
a lead up. I was like, oh, I know it's about to happen.
I need to start. I'm so too predictable. I'm gonna start. No break. We're gonna keep playing. Everyone stay here.
I gotta go pee.
Oh, stand up.
No,
I too
no
have to
bathroom
go
breaks.
pee.
Grab a bottle. No, that is.
You could just do what the
that's
cats do and pee on the carpet.
Yeah. Jesus. Please don't. Okay, we're gonna take a break, everyone, so people won't start peeing on our carpets. Thank you so much for hanging out and enjoying this very lighthearted first half of our session. We will return in a few minutes to continue with the second half of our game. Relax, take a deep breath, go get a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll see you back here very soon, so stay tuned. Hello, Internet. Welcome back. We are refreshed, chipper, ready to go. Not mad at me in any way. Hi. So you've just defeated the avatar of Jean d'Arc in the catacombs of Nouveau Paris. You are, yeah, I mean, as far as things stand right now, you're safe. Allegedly. So, what would you like to do? I guess we'll resolve what Amaris is doing first,
Yeah.
and then y'all can decide. So Amaris, you have gone over to this crypt here, and you begin to push off the top this slab on top of it. It takes a bit of effort to do so. Mars putting your kind of full weight into it. This means the stone grinds against itself until it reaches a point where you kind of like shift it to the side, and you can see down about 3 feet or so into this tomb, and inside you see a very a corpse that is currently wrapped in this white like linen cloth, loosely wrapped, not tightly wrapped, across the entire body, but you can almost see through the sheer visage of the wrappings, where the head is. You see a face through it, perfectly preserved. You see the face of Jean d'Arc.
Gonna settle this debate. I'm using lens. I want to know how this bitch died. How about that, GM?
You want to confirm for all of history how Joan of Arc died?
Yeah. Do you mind?
Sure.
Okay.
You activate your lens and you see everything just like begin to fall away around you. The skulls, the floor, everything just gives away, and then kind of begins to rebuild itself in this shadowy, sort of smoky silhouettes around you. Everything is sort of clouded in darkness, except for one form. Walking amongst them, you see this small, this young, 14-year-old French girl, as she walks among a crowd. You can see her holding a crucifix in her hands. You see shapes sort of looming around her, but she is a sort of beacon of light amongst all of that, and she moves gracefully and assuredly with each step, wearing this, again, her shortly cut blonde hair, sort of simple vestments. The scene changes and moves. You see that same young woman, now clad in armor, carrying a banner, as covered in blood and dirt, and amidst more swirling smoke and twisted bodies, marching forward, stumbling but catching herself as she continues to wave this banner in front of her, and then the scene continues to shift. And you can see in each of these, like between these scenes, her kneeling and praying constantly in prayer. And you can see a glow each time she prays across her chest, and this radiance that seems very familiar to you. You know, your own abilities, and you do sort of feel that connection of clearly she was a parceling and had some sort of connection, which to her she interpreted as, given the time and her education, as being that of the word of God, and she moves through assuredly this wisdom that graces her despite her age and her humble upbringing, but those shadows looming around her, growing ever closer, and you watch as in chains, and being led by those same looming shadows towards a pyre. She steps towards it, without reluctance or hesitation. And those fires alight, not burning in your memory and through your lens, but dark clouds swarming around her as the fires grow. And you see that same look of contemplation and prayer overtakes her, and that same focus. But there's something different. You see other shapes in the darkness begin to alight as well. Those darkened forms beginning to glow around her, and you see a group of, in the crowd, several other young people, young women, in this crowd, watching, onlooking, in this moment, and they come together, and there is a moment when they touch, where there is a flash, and the scene changes again, and you see her hiding, running, moving with this group around her, gathering, and finally you see her take into her hands an item, this pure, like almost shaft of light, essentially, in her hands, which she holds, she clutches to herself, and she turns back to face these other figures behind her, and she nods, and she descends down into darkness, where she waits, and she finds this place, and she finds this tomb, and when she does, the few lightened silhouettes around her that have remained come together once more, and there is some sort of powerful, immense radiance of light. This there's a word I was looking for. I can't. It escaped me. But this aura emanates, and you see at that moment she passes. But in her place, this divine vestige remains eternally in her stead. And you can see now, looking down into the tomb, it partially shrouded in the darkness, but you can see now that you're focusing, your eyes drift away from her face. You can see clutched or laying across her body is another object that is wrapped in cloth.
Say to the assembled group, Yeah. She made it. Reach down and grab the object.
Okay. Yeah, you take it. It's actually a bit heavier than you're initially expecting. You extricate it from the tomb. It is about 3, almost 4 feet long, wrapped in light cloth. Do you unbind it?
I try not to touch it, but I do try to grab some of the wrapping to see if I can unwind a little bit of it, just to see.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Holding onto the cloth, you unwrap one end of it, and you can see what you are holding is essentially like a scepter. It is, like I said, about 3 feet in length. Appears to be bound at points in leather, though it is made of what looks to be like wood with metal clasps down it, like a dark wood, and maybe something like steel. And there are etchings along the wood that are actually painted. The etchings are also painted over with like gold paint or filigree of some kind. The text itself, based on your estimation, is probably Sumerian, but you'd have no idea what that is. I mean, it's a language that you don't understand, but it could be that. The scepter at the top part, as you unwrap it, you can see kind of spilling out from the top, is essentially the last binding of it, also wrapped tightly in leather. There is silver, probably hair, that comes to, like, kind of spills out and is formed and trimmed in the shape of essentially a large brush.
We need to leave. Like right now. Yeah.
Yeah, the despair is gone, so anybody can walk in the door.
Do we break it? You'd use it to break it?
The brush?
I can't think of anything to use it for except to not let anyone else use it.
We have no idea what's gonna happen if we destroy something that powerful. If that was the solution, I imagine Joan of Arc would have done that years ago.
I think we should take it with us.
At that moment,
Yeah.
there is another tremor just that begins to run through the room. The skulls begin to clatter against the stones. Some of the rock above you chips and breaks, and unlike the ones before, this is not a quick and low tremor. It continues to grow as things begin to rattle more and more. The area around you beginning to shake. One of the pillars cracks, and you see the whole room begins to quake. The water out in the hallway shakes, and then a section of the wall splits open behind the altar, and the tremors begin to settle and subside, leaving a massive gap there where there was previously solid wall.
We're using it.
Nope. Yeah, I was about to say, nothing else? Just an opening for us?
No, we're
You
using it.
hear
We're using it.
slow footsteps.
Sid wants to use
Shit,
Sid wants to use the
balls.
brush.
I'm using the brush.
Oh man! I was just hoping it was a Skyrim get out of the dungeon free card.
Yeah, you pulled the
I
thing.
find
Yeah,
the
you don't have
button
to go
and
out
the back of the coven opens and you walk out.
So you
Wow,
don't
this
have
is
to go out
such
the
great
cave.
level design. The ending
Yeah.
and the entrance are just right next to each other.
It's one of my favorite
Uh,
things about Skyrim.
You hear a voice coming from down the hall as you see stepping out into the dim light, the torchlight of this room, which is still burning. You see a tall, kind of broad-shouldered person with red hair and a tattoo going down the side of their face.
Fucking
that
shoot
says
him.
Fracture. And you see who I don't think you've had any specific interactions with, but you have seen them before. You see Mag. And Mag sees all of you and says, "Looks like you're right."
I
And
grab
stepping
everybody. We're
behind them.
parsing
We're
our
parsing
way out.
out. We're parsing
We're
out. We're
parsing
using
our
the
way out.
brush, right?
Ego, Grim, and Mellow.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
God, they're all here.
We're going.
Gang's all here.
We're
everybody.
going. No, we're going.
We're
We're leaving.
I am
Oh my
grabbing the
God.
brush. I'm grabbing hold of the closest person. We are parsing out of here.
It's me.
right the fuck now.
Okay.
Anybody remember what teleportation is as far as parses go?
Big. Don't.
This is going to be a divine parse.
Can't. Does the brush help?
Do you want to try to use the brush without having any idea how to
Sid
use
is
it?
adamant that she wants to use the brush.
What other choice do we have?
A reminder that Ego also has the ability to interfere with our parses.
Does he have? But the brush.
The brush. The brush, the brush, the brush.
Are y'all doing this immediately with no conversation right now? That is the choice. I need the choice right now, or else I'm going to do a little bit of dialogue and we'll have a little bit of banter back and forth, and y'all can decide what you want to do. But if y'all are just like, boom, gone, done, that is perfectly acceptable too.
Honestly, too many villains have enough time to monologue. We should bamf.
You know,
Mori,
honestly,
sweetie, do you wanna
I
say
think
anything?
that. Okay, here's what happens, right? We all started like going like parse, get out of here. I think that is the first move that we make. But Mori tries to distract the group by stepping forward like he's gonna banter with them, and says, "Oh, looks like the gang's all here."
We grab
goes the
Mori's ass
neighborhood,
and
am I
parse the
right?
fuck out of here.
I'm double checking too because there are rules on using parse tools that I'm going to find.
And on the other hand, I have looked it up, and there is no distraction skill, move, action.
I pull
Oh.
a flashbang out of my survival kit.
That's pretty distracting. Where the fuck? I know I read it.
out of my
before.
survival kit, and I start mine.
I pull an M27 rotary grenade launcher out of my survival kit. That's pretty distracting.
I pull out an engagement ring, and I propose to all of them
At the same time?
at the same time.
At Disney World Paris?
I could tell this is a package deal.
Okay. I can't. Maybe there wasn't, but I do want to have a check to be able to use it. You have no idea how it works or what it does.
Were we able to recompose?
Yes, you could recompose between. Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh, is it a new scene?
Yes, it is a new scene.
I,
And did y'all take the cards out of your decks, Aiden and Mori, for the
Yeah,
blindness and
blinded
okay?
and mute.
Yeah, you guys can take those out just for that encounter.
How long
Okay,
does
so
dyslexia stay?
oh, that's a good point. Dyslexia stays. It just says it resolves over time. Time person just Powers versus powers. It always. Um.
Looking for parse tools.
No, I couldn't find what it's like. There's rules on crafting. There aren't necessarily rules in using. I'm gonna homebrew those. But the rules on dyslexia. It is a jack, so it's you guys. It's an easier one to get rid of. I'm just debating whether I want to let y'all just like get rid of it between scenes, or if that's something that would be. Jacks. Okay, these can remove from your deck with a day of downtime. So no, yeah, you still have those.
But here's a great thing. When I recompose, I get to discard a card from my deck.
That would probably be good because if you draw the jack while you're parsing, the parse fails.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, we don't want a divine parse to fail now, do we?
No.
Oh, Mori.
So, something to consider. I'll tell you this. It just mechanics wise, the tool, the brush is a mythic level tool, which mechanically it's very hard to create and has a +5 bonus when you do things with it. But I will say for the basic stuff right now, you can use the brush to get that +5 bonus on things you're doing. But as far as it's like reality altering god powers and stuff, that requires a little more doing. And that's something that will take some more. You have to kind of figure out how to use it. So that is what I will tell you there. It'll help you with parsing, but to actually use its full powers, you're probably gonna have to take some time to figure out what exactly it does. So
Yeah, we gotta go.
We gotta go.
are y'all trying to parse out of here?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you guys to understand. This will be a divine parse.
Yes.
Whoever is leading is taking the risk of dying if it fails.
Mhm.
Just say.
Do you want to
Keep
swim
this
all the
in
way back out?
consideration. What's that?
Do you want to swim all the way back out?
No, especially not with these guys nipping at our heels.
Let's do a little bit of role play here while y'all trying to figure that out.
It's like that because time kind of pauses while we're parsing, so it's like the quick internal debate of, all right, who's gonna die?
Yeah. Ego steps forward and
Amaris still just has one hand, just like.
oh sure, yeah. I mean, y'all can all be like holding on to each other, preparing for it, and do that in a moment. Ego steps forward and
More in like
shoots more in the leg. No, Ego steps forward and says, "Well, that worked about as well as I thought it was going to. Thank you for getting that for us. I'd like for you to hand it over now."
That's an interesting proposal, and you are offering us nothing in return.
How about your lives?
So- As far as I'm concerned, those still belong to us. So you're still offering us nothing.
All right. So, Mori, way I see it, sides pretty evenly matched for us. For you, you're looking a bit worse for wear. A little more flop sweat than usual, right, Mori?
Well, you know me. When it comes right down to it, if we're gonna have to fight, I'd prefer not to. And he just reaches out to whoever's next to him.
I'd like you all to make perception checks.
Uh-oh.
This is insight perception.
Yes. Insight perception.
Well, that's a fail, because incoherent came up.
Okay. Yuri, you feel in this moment the pressure that was taken off of you, the way that thing affected you, that parse, like drained a lot out of you, and you did a lot to try like to destroy this creature, but it wasn't a thing. Like, you didn't kill anybody. It was just fighting for fighting's sake. And
He's also trying to push Amarok back down.
yeah, I would assume that Amarok demanifested kind of in that moment, but you can feel that presence still behind you. Like Amarok, what I will say as far as Amarok goes, Amarok's not like me, where Amarok's gonna hang around and be all cute and stuff. Amarok is still manifested, but Amarok is not like chilling and hanging out with you. It's sort of like disincorporated, kind of like in the shadows around the room, stalking, prowling, preparing to strike. And you can feel that hunger kind of taking over of, this could be a good hunt. And you're distracted in that moment, just focused on the kill in front of you.
So I had a quote come up.
Okay.
You can't play their games?
Yes, I will definitely.
They'll just mime
give
a
that to
door.
you.
I'm gonna mime the door, everybody. Stand back.
What did
okay.
Aiden Amaris get?
Can I forego doing the check because I know I'm gonna fail it?
Sure. Yeah, you don't have to.
I only have a draw of 3
okay.
for that
yeah,
one. And I think Aiden's pretty locked in right now.
yeah.
I had 2 quotes come up. Be more aggro, and don't let them take away your hope. I keep shuffling this shit. And
It keeps coming up.
popping up.
Mm,
I will definitely give you the second one.
How important is this? Do we think? I'm not asking the
How
GM
important
per
is
se.
Amaris has a lot.
I got 16.
I got an 8.
And I do just get to ask a question regardless because of percent.
Let's just go. Yeah, don't worry about spending stuff, Mori. We can. I think Amaris has got it here, and that's actually pretty appropriate. Amaris, your eyes scan over the people in front of you. You're holding the brush in your hands, the feeling, kind of the resonance with it. Like, you can feel almost like your parasite reacting to its proximity. This is feel how powerful this thing is, though you don't quite understand it. And you notice something. Mello locks eyes with you and is standing near the back of the group and just sees you and kind of looks side to side and just shakes their head for a moment. Very subtly.
Can I use my question to infer? Is that his way of saying, don't take us on, fucking go?
Or is it don't give him the brush?
Or is it just don't give him the brush?
I think I'm reading it as don't use the brush.
Would I be able to infer that? Can I use that as my question?
What are we inferring?
Yeah, first question, yes. Mel is saying don't use the brush. I'll give you one other thing too. Mello, after doing that, you can see sort of like crosses their arms and is looking very intent at the back of like Ego's head, and also towards, it seems very focused on between like Ego and Grim. Maybe even more towards Grim. But you begin to see floating up over their shoulder, you see the bubble coming up. Just kind of begin to drift, like very slowly, trying to be very purposeful, but you're just watching Mello seemingly beginning to do something.
Imperceptible. like almost nodding with her eyes at Mello, just like, okay, just holding on to it.
Ego takes a look at the wall where like Joan of Arc has just like finished dissolving away, and at the tomb, and again like takes a step forward, closing more of the gap between y'all and also Mori. Says, just make this easier on all of us, okay? Do you really want to die down here?
I have a proposal. Out of character. Sorry.
Mm.
I have a proposal. For the rest of our crew. Not a divine parse. Maybe something a little lower. We teleport not all the way out of here, but like behind them. And just go out through their tunnel.
And run.
And take a runner.
And maybe not a teleport, like something that could make us unbelievably fast and we just book it through the tunnel that they've created.
Perhaps. Invisibility, like there's a number of different options we can take here. Heck, we make our own tunnel.
Looney Tunes pothole underneath us.
Do you think if we got a hold of Mello, they could contribute?
What if not teleporting out of here, teleporting either towards Mello or Mello towards us, and then doing a
Yoink
second
Mello.
parse to go?
I think that the bubbles hanging over Ego's head, Ego and Grim, I feel like that's implying that they're going to help us, that they're going to cover our escape.
Yeah.
So if we just book it, if we just take a runner, I think that we have a chance.
Yeah, I just don't want Mello to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, me neither. Nobody wants to die. Nobody wants other people to die.
If
Except
we
for maybe
take a
Ego.
runner, I might Princess carry Ego out of here.
It's worth it.
Yuri was told that Mello
worth a
is a
shot.
little bit.
Mori's gonna stall for time while we're clearly trying to figure out exactly what we're gonna do here. Ego said, "Do you really want to die down here?" Mori is going to take a step forward and say, "Do you really want me to die down here?"
Honestly, I'm pretty split on the whole thing.
I get that. That was good. I think that Mori literally like laughs just a little. He's just like, "Oh boy, more than you know." Seriously, you and I need to have a conversation. And
Yeah.
like now doesn't seem like the best time, but we need to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Put a pin in it.
Considering you have something of mine that I want back,
Oh, so you do know.
I figured it out. Yeah.
Right.
Took me a bit, but
How exactly do you want to go about that?
I feel like just kind of ripping it out of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think he'd like that, honestly. He's a bit attached.
I don't really care.
That makes this really hard.
Ego takes another step forward,
Somebody help me!
and you can see
That's our character!
You can see kind of Mag and Grim sort of tensing too. Grim just looks like completely set on just killing the lot of you, and is only holding back because ego is in this moment. Ego says, "Way I see it, doesn't really matter if we kill you or not. We get the brush, we get what we want. Things get better either way. So why don't you hand it over?" And he like motions, looks over at Amaris, and come with us, and we'll figure things out and have that
No,
conversation.
I'm grabbing my friends. We're leaving. This is leaving time.
We go bye-bye.
As you grab onto Yuri and like I imagine like grabbing the back of Mori's shirt.
Yeah.
What is the parse that y'all want to try to accomplish? Say something like just relocating yourselves around, trying to pivot around them.
Or we could try to freeze them in place for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
It is up to you. I'd say the difficulty of any of those things is probably about the same.
If we're worried about somebody interfering with the parse,
Yeah.
maybe we
I'm
should
gonna
do it
say
to
I'm
them.
willing to try anything short of a divine parse.
Here's what I will also give you in this moment too. Things freeze. You grab on. You can see Ego's eyebrow like raise in that moment of recognition of what's about to happen. And at that same time, as time begins to slow, you watch exploding out. It hasn't quite hit the three of them yet, but you see this barrage of these pink and purple bubbles as they're about to just wash over the three in front of them, and you can see Mello like about to react, kind of like frozen in place.
We gotta go.
I don't want to leave Mello.
Go.
We still need info from Mello. Mello has to tell us the name. We need to know the name of the
Listen, if it is the speed up, I will offer to have Yuri pick Mello up and run with them.
Yeah. Let's do a heckin' skedaddle.
Let's do a
Let's do a
skedaddle.
skedaddle.
For
And
that?
if we can grab Mello, let's grab Mello. We need
Yeah.
that name.
Have we got words for a skedaddle is the question.
That is the
Well,
question.
let's just take a look at the list, huh?
I've got freedom.
Yeah, that kind of.
That helps.
Or I could put pack, like this affects the group.
I have split.
Let's
split.
As in,
Split.
let's
Stop the
split.
split.
Yeah.
To make like a banana and split.
have Asylum,
That's
which
very good. I love that.
this
Goes
will
right along
get
with
us
freedom.
to fucking safety.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, this is gonna be a feats parse, a mission,
Embodiment.
It's gonna be an embodiment parse,
Yeah,
right?
it will be
So-
embodiment.
So it ought to be Aiden or Yuri leading this one, right?
My embodiment is now a 5, actually.
Oh, well, gee willikers.
It's only Mori that's pretty wimpy.
Yeah, mine's a 5 too.
Mine's a 6.
Yuri's a 6.
I could get that up
And
to.
you got freedom.
If we really need to scatter, I can get that up to a 10.
And that's your aspect, right? Freedom's your aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes it sound like you're the best candidate.
Yeah.
How's this gonna play with your incoherency?
As long as it's bar divine parse, I'm fine.
So as long as it's not a divine parse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I was thinking a grand parse for this one.
Okay,
That feels right for me.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm
Ah.
drawing 6, 7, 8 for contributing a word.
7, 8, 9, because 3 of us are contributing.
9.
Yeah. It'd be 9. All right, draw of 9. You just need 21. And then
So
I'm gonna
clubs.
contribute 2 words.
oh, you're contributing 2 words. Okay, so that's
2 words.
10 then. And again, you don't have to draw 10. You can draw less than that, but
We're not gonna triple it, I'll tell you that.
I mean, difficulty's a 21.
Well,
I'm
maybe.
pretty sure I might have gotten it on my own.
Yeah, the others still have to draw 2. But
We do still have to do it.
7.
Yeah, where are you at?
So we haven't drawn yet. So we
12.
we don't want to go over 63.
Yes.
yeah.
Would be bad.
Mhm.
Tw-
And,
Yuri got
Mori, I
20.
think- oh, sorry.
Yuri got 27 by himself.
Okay. And I think, Mori, you draw 4 because you contributed 2, or did you draw?
You'd think we'd fucking remember by now.
You draw
huh?
2 additional
So I
cards for
couldn't
every
tell you.
word, I think.
For every
Me
word.
too.
Yeah, I think so. So I think Mori draws 4 cards since you contributed 2 words.
10 more.
So 37.
Is it clubs?
37.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
Yeah,
clubs.
clubs.
I ain't got shit.
Okay, that's probably for the
Except
best.
I drew science.
We're doing clubs, right?
You probably don't want to use it.
No.
Yeah.
Listen.
No.
I have nothing to contribute unless you need it.
No, y'all are well over it.
Yeah,
this
we're
point.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
You all-
we didn't pick numbers, did we? Or numbers. Words. The one I'm giving is free. I have free from my divine parse, and the other one is I'm gonna say clandestine.
Okay.
To pick a destination.
We did
So,
split.
An asylum.
And you're
so
in freedom.
split, asylum, free, clandestine, and freedom being the aspect. Okay. Yeah. I'm good with that. You all grab each other, and in that moment where everything slows down, you see Mello beginning to make their move. All of you focus, and Yuri, you feel that sort of burning sensation of that word that is now like the core of your essence, being the anchor of this parse, and everyone feels themselves emboldened, like this like this pack mentality, this adrenaline surge, this pack on a hunt now.
Could I add to that?
Yeah, sure.
There is the swirl of ink around the group as there are claws, talons, wings, fangs that explode outward in like this sort of miniature flashbang to spook them.
I like it.
And then
Everything just
everyone
kind of,
bursts forward.
yeah, and you all Avengers style go launching yourselves forward. But at that same moment, as you are all moving incredibly fast around this room, those bubbles surround Ego, Mag, and Grim, and you can see as they contact, they hit. You watch Ego, who's just beginning to react and reaching out. Eyes suddenly go a bit blank, like all sense kind of leaves, like 1,000-yard stare for each of them. The bubbles begin to hit as they are brought under the blissful effects of Mello in that moment, taking away their ability to react, and you see Mello turning towards the four of you as you're whoosh, moving in shadows around the room, quickly towards the exit where Mello is standing, kind of frozen, not really sure what to do.
We snatch that
We
twig
grab
up
him.
and let's
We
go.
grab him and we go. We grab.
We're so fast, we each grab a ligament of Mello and just explode.
Just grab
Okay.
him. We grab
Not
him
quite
and
moving
go.
that fast, but yeah.
We just grab him and go. Grab him and go.
Yeah, y'all
Well,
grabbing,
it's a little
you
mellow
begin to,
drive through.
y'all begin to run, like grabbing Mello behind, as you're running down this passageway, incredibly fast speeds, moving down this fissure. You can see suddenly emerging into another room of the catacombs, which this connects through. You see another passageway across, which you start to move down as the wind is moving past you. I think Mello sort of regains their senses enough to be like, all right, that was one way to get out of that.
Left or right?
Up.
Jump.
I like Mellow.
And you all begin to climb, scrambling up. You feel the shadows coalescing into fangs and claws and wings around you, pushing you forward as you climb up through passageways, through different tiers of the city, through like a sewer system, and finally out into the city streets.
You know, artists
Emerging
depictions of the Wild Hunt. Because that's what I'm
Yes.
getting right now.
Yep.
Yeah, 4 of you are terrifying right now, as you are very quickly making your way, scrambling up, back out into the streets of Paris, and finally up
leaving.
We are
onto the streets
leaving.
themselves.
We are going out of Paris. We are going.
Yeah, well, you're not just instantly there.
Mori, call Evelyn. Mori, call Evelyn. Mori, quick.
Actually, at that exact moment, 2 things happen that you realize. You look up and out around the city, and there's this like you feel this really strong wind moving through the city, just kind of picking up trash and debris and anything else that might be scattered around, dirt being thrown, kind of forming into little like dust, like whirling dervishes, dust devils, that are carrying across the city streets. As this is happening, like this really strong wind kind of coming from multiple directions, like it'll carry one way and then another way, and you look up at the sky and you realize there's this just like kind of like glittering, like little sparks of light in the sky around you, as if something is like falling, almost like snowflakes falling around you, and there is a as your communicator begins to ring.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, we're hello.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Is that all of you? Are you? Am I getting through? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
yeah.
hear you.
Now.
We're en route.
Pick us up. Pick us up.
You have the ship. I'll start sending in your direction, but it will take a bit for the engines to get going. If without anybody there to pilot, I'll try to remote in to pilot it over to you. You have to get out of there very fast. The seawall is coming back. I'll pick it up on satellite.
Well, great. Well, we've
There's-
got the very fast part covered. We'll see you soon.
I hope so. There's something else too. The TF forces mobilized about 10 minutes ago, and there's something outside the city. And at that time, you hear this as you see like fighter planes coming over, strafing over the city streets, and you see in the distance there's a boom, 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 boom. These explosions happening outside the main city, and you hear this message. This horrible roaring as something is impacted by these strikes from these missiles, and you see looming up in the distance near just like a kind of silhouetting the Eiffel Tower to the west, is that colossal bestial creature that you saw from before, as it is moving towards the city, undeterred by the destruction. And you can hear the sounds of gunshots and panicking far off in the distance and kind of echoing throughout the city streets as that wind is continuing to pick up.
Evelyn, that's not the seawall.
Run.
You remember those things
Okay.
when Sinnoh was attacked? Yeah, they're here. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go.
It's fucking Godzilla, dude.
Let them fight.
Let them fight.
Run.
Okay.
Hurting
Fuck
the,
the car,
hurting
we're
the gas.
running.
Yeah, so y'all are leaving the car
Yo,
behind.
fuck the car.
Car!
What's the
Car's
car
too
gonna
slow.
do?
We're faster than the car right now. We're getting far away from
What's
here.
the car?
Fucking get in. We're going to Nice, bitches. Let's go.
Okay,
2
so
hours away.
here's the situation.
Oh my god.
Hours.
You are currently trying to get out of Paris very fast. Again, y'all are moving fast. Y'all are not like flash level fast. Y'all
Right.
are like, like cheetah level fast at this
So,
point.
70
I'm
miles
still
per
saying
hour.
fuck the car.
Yeah.
Sprint.
At the very least,
Yeah.
the car is slower because it has to go through around.
You have to
rubble.
navigate. No, you definitely made the right choice abandoning the car, moving forward. There's a pretty far gap between, because you know that your Quinjet, your your vehicle, what did I fucking call it? The skimmer, is
Nice.
located outside of the city. Because you where you left it is a couple miles from the city. You have a couple of things to consider at this point. Is getting there, getting the vehicle going. So we're gonna do essentially an extended check, because not only are you gonna have to get to the vehicle, but you're also going to have to get it running and get out of there before the seawall hits you. Because yes, the water, and I think Evelyn maybe sends you like a little map on like your heads up displays are on there, and you can see essentially around the city of Paris and across the French countryside, essentially the Fortnite circle of death closing in on you fairly quickly, and you don't have much time. The last wrinkle that I'll put in all of this is you can hear the sounds of cars and panic from the various factions around the city too. That is the last thing I'll say before you make your decisions on what you're going to do in this moment.
They can parse.
Okay.
Is that callous?
No.
A
No.
little,
Those
but
bitches can parse. They know
They
what
can. No, they can. They certainly can. And
it's a choice between us and them. So
y'all are focusing on yourselves.
It's
You're
a
gonna try and
choice
move out. All right.
between the entire world and them at this point. We have to get this thing the
Can't
fuck
lose
out
the
of
rush.
here.
yeah,
We have to go.
Okay. We are gonna do
I mean,
this.
unless we're gonna try to fucking part the damn sea.
Where's my Beyblade?
I already know.
Yeah,
It's the
sure.
Beyblades! We parse Beyblades!
First
That sure
Beyblade.
Parse
would
a
be a
bunch-
divine parse, though, wouldn't it?
It would.
Oh, it sure fucking would.
A
wouldn't it?
Beyblade that big? Yeah, it'd have
Here's
to be.
okay. So here's the thing, though. Mello can help.
Mel can help now. Mel's with you. Here's what I say. If you guys are focusing on
Mel's,
running,
like,
we'll go ahead and
good,
start
right?
our
And stuff.
first.
Yeah.
We'll start our first round of. We'll do our extended checks for the physical speed test portion of this event before we get into the tech and piloting section of this event. So if there's nothing else anybody wants to do, we'll just head straight into that.
I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna have to use this first round to recompose.
Okay. Let's,
I'm good because I only drew like 2 cards. Are we gonna try to save all of Nouveau Perry?
God, I'd like to, but I can't justify like dying for this. the okay, I'll put it all on the table, like mechanically. If we do a divine parse right now, the only way I would justify it story-wise is if Mori led, but we can't do the best we can unless Mori is supporting. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, you know, and then, like, on top of all of that, and this is the only reason why I would want Mori to lead, is, like, the fact that some of us are dyslexic and, like, the chance that of death.
Dyslexia is
So-
out of my deck right now.
I'm the only one. Yeah.
So,
I can't lead because I can't draw. I can't chance that. I would have to support.
I would die.
Yeah.
Could we
Yeah.
do it with 4 of us though?
is Yuri even allowed? Yuri can't
Do a
contribute to
divine.
a part,
we can't.
divine
We
parse
can't
at
do
all.
it. Yeah. We'd have to use Mellow.
Will you just die? Like what happens?
Well, I become incoherent.
Like fully, like a monster.
Okay, you just become a big monster. Okay. Could we
Right.
do it with Mello?
Yeah. So Mello can contribute. Let me see. I'm pulling up the thing on how they contribute.
Because you guys are making me feel really bad about just leaving.
No, I do not feel bad about
Which I
leaving.
should.
I could also justify that, but when I think about it, I'm like, God, Mori can't do that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mori
how
would
do we?
wanna.
How
For
would
sure.
we?
Aiden would too.
Yeah.
So, a proposition. If we can get to, with our speed, the closest faction and convince everyone to participate in a divine level parse,
We
I'm
should
pretty
not
sure-
have everyone do it because if we go over, we'll just kill everyone.
Right.
that's true.
Right. It doesn't.
But if we could
like,
get to
we're-
like,
We're not so much concerned about not being able to do the numbers. We're concerned about that dyslexia coming up,
yeah,
which we can't control very much.
yeah, mine's not in there, but Amaris is. Could we get to Riddle?
Potentially,
Or
yeah.
ice.
I mean, so Riddle and Ice would be over at the Louvre. That would be much closer if you want to.
Because if we could have them
Yeah.
do
okay.
it, then
Let's try.
Mori,
Let's
you
get
could.
to some parselings and then do a parse.
Yeah, let's try to get back to the undoing.
What is the plan of this divine parse if we do it? Like, how are we saving the city?
I
Are
wasn't
we
joking
getting...
about parting the sea.
We
We could build a
Here's-
dam,
yeah, essentially. Let's do an
build a
Atlantis.
wall around Paris.
Let's put a dome over Paris.
Is that going to stop the big bashing?
I mean, if
And
y'all
It
are
might give
going,
people time to evacuate.
yeah,
Okay.
if y'all are going the level of divine parse,
Uh-huh.
I mean, sky's the limit on
Put a
that. You
dome-
could.
Oh, let's make Paris float.
Let's
In the
take
sky.
Paris. Let's take Paris
And
and
move
put it somewhere else.
Or I'll just throw out, you could take the people and
Paris and
Could
get
we just
everyone
take everyone out of Paris?
But wouldn't it be cool if Paris could fly?
or you could do a flying Paris, one of the two. I don't care, either one. You're still stuck on Paris with the Revelations if you do that, but you can certainly.
Oh, that's true.
Could
Maybe
we
teleporting
take-
Can we
everyone
take
out.
Everyone but the Revelations out of
and-
Paris.
and just remove
Maybe just,
everyone
like-
out of Paris?
I'm not considering
Maybe just,
Mellow
like,
Revelation
the
anymore.
top. Maybe just shave the top of Paris off.
Yeah,
And leave
you
everything
take
underneath. on the
everything on the
Just
surface.
like a nice, like thinly
bury
deli
them
cut
underwater.
slice of Paris, and just
We're gonna parse a giant
move it.
like.
I'm gonna
carrying
stop
knife.
running 4-hour sessions because as soon as we hit hour 4, y'all go.
No, that's when we get our best
completely
ideas. Do we want to take
Yeah, let's
everyone
just
but the
shave
Revelations
the top off of Paris.
out of Paris?
yes, take
or
everyone out. Let's just take
do
everyone
we
out.
want to make
We're
Paris
just gonna take the
float?
icing off the cake. It's the best part.
Where are we taking them? It's a lot of people.
The sky.
The sky. The sky.
Today, quit trying to make the sky work.
Sorry. Okay, carry on.
Okay, it's not working.
No, I'm just thinking because we don't want to fucking we don't want to drop hundreds of people just into the middle of Sinnoh City. Like,
No,
Oh,
no.
we need a
Okay,
landing
okay.
spot.
How about this? Let's let's
Contus?
get to Riddle.
The research center that's out in the fucking woods.
Yeah.
Then we're not gonna
Let's
kill everyone.
let's get to Riddle, see what words we're working with, and then go from there.
All right, we're going for the undoing.
Okay.
All right.
Actually,
You are gonna
I'm
go
glad
there.
they're the ones
Okay.
we made friends with.
I am hiding. I am putting the brush away. I am not letting them know that we have it.
Yeah, nobody
Okay.
gets to know. Secret
All right.
crush now.
So let's go ahead and we're gonna do a group check to see how quickly you can get there. So this is gonna be a what is there? Athletics, right? That's one of them.
finesse athletics? Or no, what's it?
I think it'd be force athletics.
Sweet, even better.
Wow.
You're all adding +2 successes onto this for the parse that you are currently under. And as a group, you're trying to hit, you're not going as far, I won't make it as difficult. As a group, you're trying to hit 25.
Shit.
This
She got don't take away your hope. Don't
Again?
take away your hope again.
Again.
I'm literally sitting here watching her
I'm
couple
shuffling.
these.
All right, go for it. You're very hopeful today.
That's all she's
Really
got.
applicable.
Well, we know what the depths of fucking despair feel like.
Yeah.
I could tell you.
This is clubs.
Yeah, Mori knows better than anyone. Yeah, it's clubs.
Alright, that's fine.
Only 25.
Yuri got a 9.
Okay.
9.
Oh, how much were we adding to that?
2.
Oh, 11. Sorry.
11.
Okay, 4 plus so 6.
17.
Mhm.
Dad?
What do you got, Dad?
Well, you know what's fun?
Faceless?
My highest club came out, but I have a draw of 2.
Oh.
What's the quote?
I'm gonna have to get mean.
I'm gonna have to get mean.
Oh, you could yell at me again for not going fast enough. It worked before.
That's up to Mori.
You don't
This
have
card is
to,
very
but-
much on a. You get to
Because
decide.
what? Wait,
whether you
because
wanna
what? I
use it.
don't think you have to actually. 'Cause
I don't
So
think
you
you
have
have
the
to, 'cause you're-
1, so
So
you
you-
get the +2, so that's 3 more, so that's 20.
Okay, I have
Yeah, that's-
26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I have 33 total.
Fuck
For
yeah.
That's
more.
really good. Let's just go with that.
Yeah.
You're good, yeah. Grabbing Mello,
Knew
I
they
didn't
were
have
in
Mello
there.
contribute to this because they are not under the same effect that all of you are, so it's
That's
kind of
okay.
dead weight. But between, I imagine Yuri or Aiden carrying,
We can take
you-
turns if we need to, but
you all
Throwing
start.
Mela
Potato.
between us.
You also do and Mel's like, we have a lot to talk about once we get there. I'm just gonna wait and say everything. I'm just gonna follow whatever you're doing.
Just
sorry.
fucking
Faster.
ragdoll.
All right.
Oh God.
Just
Mori just like jogging alongside. Oh, it's your first time. It's okay. Just go limp.
yes. You run across these streets. You leap straight over the sands. All of you just like sailing through the air, wings unfurling, gliding down, running across the city streets, breathing heavily. I imagine Yuri kind of running on all fours in front of you, and you come straight
Mello
up to
just
the-
arms around Yuri's neck, just holding on for dear fucking life.
Yeah. You arrive at the gates outside of the Louvre, the like pile of scrap metal and vehicles that forms this this barricade, and the gates are currently open, and there are a couple vehicles kind of idling outside. You can see Ice out there, looking confused at the weather and seeing everything that's happening right now, hearing the explosions in the distance. You can see there's a lot of panic going on here as people are trying to figure out like what exactly is going on. As all of you come running up with Mello, and come to a screeching halt outside the gate. I says, "All right, what's going on here?
The ocean's coming back in, and there are horrible monsters outside the city, and we need to get everybody out right now.
You ever done a divine parse before, son?
Mello."
Just stunned him.
And it looks at you. It's like I'm not really sure how to react to that. Mello just listen to them, please. All right, let's just move through. Okay, come on.
Where's Riddle?
Says, Riddle's inside. That's okay. We'll go find her. And
I grab Ice.
you grab Ice as you all go running through again, moving through the crowds of R6
Hold on tight, buddy.
as Mellows grabs back onto Yuri, and you grab onto Ice.
As
And
we start
Mello
running again, like Yuri just turns to Mello. Hold on tight, spider monkey.
says, "Don't do that. Please don't do that." Look, and Mello looking over to Ice and says, "You get used to it." And you start running through the Louvre. Artwork screaming by. You see Riddle has now come out from downstairs, like in the panic of everything. It's like talking to people, saying, "It's gonna be okay. We're gonna figure out what's going on here." I'm sure Ice went out front to check. Holy crap! As you all come running up,
Just getting up.
Akira slide.
yeah. She goes, "Oh, yeah. Hi. What's going on?"
The ocean's about to
Don't
cover
cover
all
up.
of Paris again.
I'm sorry.
The ocean's about to cover all of Paris again.
We have to get everyone out. We have
Now.
to parse.
Mello, is that? It looks over. Mello says, Just off. Yes, yes. There's a big problem right now. We need to get everybody out here as quickly as possible. They have an idea. Let's just follow the lead, okay? Just do what they said. We'll be fine. And looks to you guys like, I'm just going along with this because I'm dead if this doesn't work. Riddle looks to you and says, "All right, what do you need?"
What have you got? What words have you got?
And she will go over her. So her aspect is Riddle, obviously.
Whoa.
She also has. You can imagine. I wasn't entirely expecting.
Really?
All of this. No. No.
This was not the obvious and easiest answer.
I will
You
just
gave
say.
us a town full of parsley.
I'm gonna say, for the ease of it and not having to sit here and come up with a list of NPCs and what words they have and stuff, let's roll to determine how many people have applicable words that could add to this parse.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll have y'all draw. Yeah, let's do a draw. I want. One card from each of you sounds like a lot. We could end up with a lot of people like that. Essentially, each person that can contribute NPC-wise adds 1d6 to the successes. So I'll roll dice for them that they add that many successes to it. There are a lot of people here, though.
I will opt not to draw. I only have 3 cards.
Let me... What makes this the most interesting? Here's what I want to do instead. Riddle says, all right, we have some people here that might be able to help with that. Everybody's kind of scattered right now, kind of freaking out. I can do my best to... It might help if one of you can sort of explain the situation to everyone here and see if we can get some people on board to help with this.
We all look at Mori.
Yeah, Mori's gonna stand up. He's gonna get like to a high, to an elevated position. I don't know. Is there like something in the Louvre that like he can stand on?
Sure, yeah, there's some stuff you can stand on.
All right. Everyone, please listen. Remain calm. There is currently a situation happening outside. The ocean is coming back into Paris, so we need to get everyone out immediately. There is little chance that we can get everyone out of Paris by traditional means, but fortunately, together, we can do the impossible. I'm asking you to do the impossible. So reach out to the person next to you, and we'll do this together.
Mori, I want you to do a charm empathy.
Oh my god. Oh no. I should have recomposed before this. Could I have recomposed before this?
Yes, you could have recomposed before this. That's
Ah! I was like, I have 5 cards left, and I see a lot of hearts in my discard pile.
Here's what I'm gonna say: the half of the successes that you get on this will be how many people can contribute.
Okay, so you said charm empathy?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do this. This is gonna be fine. We're fine, you guys. No problems. You know what? It just occurred to me. I was looking at the checks in the back of the book earlier.
Sure.
And persuasion is manipulation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, we could do manipulation. Try manipulation.
Hold on. Persuasion.
Yeah.
Cunning manipulation.
Cunning manipulation. Okay. Sure. Go for it.
I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but boy howdy if it does, I would like not to miss out on that.
All right, cunning manipulation. You are looking for hearts.
Okay, yeah. This is fine. We're doing great. Okay. Faceless came up, so what I can do is discard that and draw a new one. Yeah. You got a pretty big ego, huh? Applicable? Yes?
Yeah, yeah, I'll say yes. Want to regret it,
No?
but I'll
Oh
say yes.
boy! Alright, love you. I might have gotten a little too excitable about this. That's 10, 17, 22.
Okay. So that's 11 people that are swayed by your words to exist on this check. Plus Riddle. I will... No, I'm not going to count. I'm just going to add... I'm going to say that includes Riddle and Ice. But I will add Mellow onto that. So 12. So that's 12d6 that I'm going to roll and add those successes to your check.
Hey RJ, what are the chances that we go over with 12d6?
Let's see, average for d6 is 3 or 4. If we go with the higher...
I'm opening any dice for parslings. Come on, you guys.
4 times 12 would be
48.
48.
Okay, so if we have that many people participating, then just to be safe, I don't think Amaris is participating.
So that dyslexia doesn't come
So
up.
that dyslexia doesn't come up,
We won't
and
be at
so
risk of
I
dyslexia.
still have the children there too. Like I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, and a reminder that everyone who participates in this will be doing a coherency check.
The average for 12d6 is 42.
42.
Oh,
Then what do we need?
We need
35,
35, right?
Okay.
35.
So let's have them help Mori and I. And Yuri and Amaris stay out of it.
And we won't do it 3 times over that way, right?
I can't imagine we would.
That would be a pretty mean feat.
They'd have to roll really high and we'd have to draw like insanely
They
high.
would. The highest they can get is 72.
Yeah, your draw on this. So your draw on this is who wants to lead this one between the two of you?
What kind is this gonna be?
So you're trying to lift up the top layer of the city of Paris, the top
That's
3
what-
feet
no.
of the city of Paris.
That's the one we're doing.
Or are we just grabbing
Or
everyone?
just grabbing everyone.
Or
I
grabbing
don't remember
everyone
which
but
one you're doing.
revelations.
Grabbing everyone, giving them out of here. Let's say, ooh, enchantment.
I'll lead.
Okay.
That's me. I do that. We're just rapturing everyone out.
That's what it sounds like. Rapturing everyone out that you like. So is this going to include all 3 factions? So just to make sure.
Yes,
It's-
yes. The answer
all-
is yes, but like I'm already seeing the like end result of this.
All 3 factions. What about the TEF forces?
They've got cars.
they've got planes.
All right, you're gonna leave the military here. Gonna take
They know what they signed up.
You could take civilians. I mean, to be fair,
No.
yes, they do, and they have resources to get out of here, so that's probably fair. So just all 3 factions and yourselves. Okay.
And as far as I'm
Alright.
concerned, the rest of the revelations can drown here.
Yep.
Yeah.
You want a couple snails,
can I-
some mimes to come along?
no.
A train.
The snails
Okay.
and mimes can stay. I have a feeling the snails are semi-aquatic, so.
Yeah, snails are probably fine. Well, saltwater.
Ooh.
We'll find out.
Are they snails or are they crawling barnacles?
They were snails.
Oh, well. Ow. Sucks to suck.
They
It just
should-
spat at us.
Should have Escar got out of there.
I mean, you saw how they moved. They're gonna fly out of here. So The draw for this, what is Mori's enchantment?
My enchantment is 5.
5. Aiden's contributing, so that's 6 plus 12 is 18. So the draw on this is 18.
I can reduce that, right?
You can reduce it down to 2 at the least.
Okay. I'm gonna reduce it to. I'll reduce it to 5. Actually, I'll keep it at my enchantment level.
Okay.
So that's more reasonable.
So Mori's gonna draw 5. Aiden, you're gonna draw 2.
I'm using blank to lead this to make everyone go. Hold on.
And Aiden, what word do you want to contribute?
I'm gonna contribute mosaic
Okay.
to pull them all out of all different places in the city.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. And the rest contribute a bunch of words that I'm not going to come up with. Mellow.
MILF.
I've got more words for mellow.
Did you just say
Mellow's
Yeah,
got
that's one of the words
bliss,
being
bubble,
contributed.
pop, paradise, reverse, and temper.
Bubble.
I mean, bubble seems good.
Yeah.
Bubble works good.
Bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, double.
Yeah. Okay. So, y'all go and do your draw. We'll find out how many total successes you have, and then I will roll in the open the 12d6 to see where we end up at.
Oh my god. Oh, what if he rolls? What if they roll really low? Fine, it's fine. We're gonna be fine.
I will let y'all, after you do your draw, if it's off a little bit, you can spend your potential if you have any. I don't know if anybody has any potential left, but
Can I quickly give granola bars to people before
I don't
we
know
do
if y'all
this?
have time. Y'all do not have time to eat right now. No.
I have one
Spend
potential
a-
left. And
Okay.
one fierce
I have
advantage left.
potential. I have some potential.
You have all the potential in the world.
What's unfortunate is that I pulled just enough not to have a grave failure. This is amazing. I've got 2 clubs and 2 spades here.
Boy, that would have been fun having a grave failure on this.
Yeah.
Your definition of fun has gotten pretty fucked up over the years.
I think everything's fun when I'm playing with you guys.
So yeah, I've got 7 right now.
Okay.
I could push a quote, but I'll wait and see what the dice are.
All right. Aiden, what do you have to contribute?
2.
2. Okay, so you're at 9. So you're gonna add 9. I gotta click a lot to get 12 on here. Hold on a second. That's 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's 12 dice. 5, 10, 12. All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah. I'm not, but yes, I am.
That is 44 on the dice.
Oh, we're good.
What did y'all get again?
9.
Y'all got 9? Okay.
7. We outta
Okay,
here.
we're good. We're definitely good.
Where are we putting everyone?
I like the idea of the research
We
facility.
go to the research
Casino, though. We're going to.
We're going to Sinnoh, baby.
All right.
Wow, that's across the world, y'all.
Divine Parse.
Divine parts.
It's a great way to not drown here.
Yep.
We'll do our coherency checks in a bit, but we'll go ahead and narrate this first. You link arms. You connect with more people, Aiden and Mori, than you have ever parsed with before. And there is a surge of power that is unlike anything you have ever experienced, as you can feel the residual words coming through you. This blank, mosaic, bubble, riddle, freeze, move, shift, all these like words coming through, just like moving in the middle of all of you, beginning to encircle and kind of blur amongst themselves before they begin to before it begins to take shape of this just like spinning orb in the center, and you watch as pieces begin to break off of it and drift through the air, and as each one of these pieces makes contact with a person, they're gone. they're gone. And people begin to disappear out of the room. These motes of light beginning to extend out of the building, drifting through and across the city streets, making contact with people that are walking, sitting in buildings, driving cars, as the motes of light hit them and they get pulled out of existence, being ripped across the planet, until finally just a couple of you left, between Yuri gets hit with one, Amaris gets hit with one, Aiden gets hit with one, and Mori, for a second, it's just you as this last mote is drifting towards you, and you look out and you can see across through these smashed out windows of the Louvre, you can see in the distance a towering form with green, almost glowing eyes, set deep into dark sockets, fangs in a distended mouth, looming over the city as it grips onto the side of the Eiffel Tower, sort of bending it down, and moving across in search of something, when it locks onto some sort of powerful force, like sensing this parse in the distance, and it begins to move across the city in the direction of the Louvre, and just before it smashes through the building, you're carried out. The parse taking effect, all of you moving through space and time, finding your consciousness leaving you for a moment, just as you are dropped in the middle of a jungle on the outskirts of the research center with about 200 other people. And I'll put off gun fingers right now. Nope, not what I want to do. Everyone sort of breathing heavily, looking confused. Immediately there is some shouting going on as some of these factions, now in this close proximity to each other in a place that they're not really sure, begin to yell and scream. You see Riddle moving to it saying, it's fine, we're just trying to keep everyone safe. And you can see other people shouting and yelling, and this like chaos going on right now as these three warring groups have now been brought together in a strange place.
Amaris turns to Mello. Can you help?
I can deal with this. And Mello actually begins to extend a hand. You see these bubbles beginning to form, and as they make contact, not the same sort of effect that they had with the other three, like fully freezing them, but you can see people beginning to calm a little bit and talk as Mello uses their actual incoherent power of bliss to pacify everyone, and people can explain. I think Riddle begins to move amongst the group and kind of explain what's going on. Mello, as one of the representatives of the Revelations who brought everyone here, starts to move amidst and says, I'll be right back. I'll deal with this, and then we can have a conversation about everything. Who says, hi everyone, bit of a miscommunication, just let me explain what's going on here, and starts to explain everything to the many parselings that are now with you.
Can I go see if anyone is here at the research center?
Yes, you can. However, I need coherency checks.
Oh, right.
Both of you automatically lose one coherency, just flat out. And then both of you must make an additional coherency check to see if you lose another.
How do we do that check?
So it is draw cards equal to your current articulation, and you need a diamond.
Just any diamond.
Nice.
Cards equal to your articulation. 1, 2. You need 1 diamond. I have 1 diamond.
Cool. So both
Me
of
too.
them lost 1. Good job.
I'm still at 5 coherency.
Pretty good.
Damn.
Great.
Where's Mori
Must be
at?
nice.
2.
I was right.
We're getting real close there.
I was at 2 before, but I spent to bring it back up. I'm fine. This is fine.
Oh, we're good.
We're good.
All right.
Amaris would like to go inside and, I don't know, get warmed up.
Oh, wait, we're all still looking hot in wetsuits.
Yeah, we did that entire scene in wetsuits.
Yeah.
We look super
We're-
sexy, y'all.
We're in a jungle right now. Is that warm enough?
Forest.
You are in a forest right now. Over the course of the next couple hours, you'll be able to remove the chilled condition.
Okay.
Both of you.
Good.
You're-
Also, actually, go and take it because you did a lot of running. That was enough to warm you up. I think you got some good cardio in. I think that was enough to warm you.
If we're spending any amount of time out here while people are doing stuff, Yuri will excuse himself to go into the forest to talk to his family.
Sure. Okay. We'll kind of smash through a couple things because we're running a little short on time. You go check with your family, like, hey, there's a bunch of people in the woods.
They're cool.
They're cool. Don't eat them.
By the way, this is different. I know. Goodbye.
Yeah, and they're like, you look so good.
Look, little wolfish, what have you been doing?
You've been lifting.
As you grow, you're really starting to look like your mom.
Yeah.
Thanks. I have her eyes.
Aiden, you head to the research center and tell them all that you have some visitors outside.
It's me, don't panic.
You explain. I imagine you also explain. Maybe someone calls Evelyn and like, hey, we need maybe some job. Again, the issue here, like, these people are welcome. They will deal with them. I think the communication comes through. Evelyn is going to send some skimmers out to also with like your mom's help and stuff as you contact the people inside the research center, get a communication to your mom. They're going to bring them all back to Sinnoh for like processing to figure out like where these people need to go, if they or if they need to like have some sort of temporary living situation here in Sinnoh.
If any of them want to go back to living wherever they were before they converged on Paris.
Yeah. There's a lot of confusion right now. Mello's doing the best to sort of undo some of the manipulations that were going on from the revelations, explaining, I think Mello is probably telling them that, somebody got the brush and it's all over, it's done. And that has been dealt with, and everyone is very disappointed about that, but that was sort of the deal in the first place.
They're also not dead.
Yes. So yeah, I just want to cut and kind of end us, I think, with you talking to Mello, with the 4 of you talking to Mello, because I think that's probably the most pressing thing right now. Sid looks like she's
Literally,
Please,
I
yeah.
yelled, I want to talk to Mello right before you said, you're going to talk to Mello. So,
yeah. So yeah, where do you want to have that conversation as a group?
Lunchroom?
yeah, can we eat?
Sure. Yeah.
They're the
You're all brought in. I think everybody's actually brought into the research compound and found some space and stuff. But the 4 of you with Mello actually like grab some food. Like the vending machines are just opened up. Eduardo and is like in the kitchen, like just throwing sandwiches together, just super fast, trying to
The
get them
Looney
out to
Tunes
people.
card shuffle of
Yeah,
like sandwich
like-
ingredients.
Exactly. Just stacking those together and then passing them out to people. Yeah, there's a lot of people are content, distracted, and the 4 of you find yourselves with Mello and some food, sitting in one of the conference rooms, and having a bit of quiet. So like door closed, lock it, nobody barges in, and you're sitting at a table across from one of the revelations who helped you escape.
Thank you.
Special should be saying thank you. I got your message.
Hear about that? You just made some pretty strong enemies.
Right. Going to have to deal with that. One thing at a time, though. You have the relic.
Yeah, ripping her bag.
Don't let anybody else take that. Ego's plan was for exactly what happened to happen, assuming causing a big enough mess there would lure, maybe not necessarily the full view, but people powerful enough in to find it. We weren't able to get close enough. The pass that was in place specifically seemed to ward against incoherence. I've been meditating a lot on that word and what it means, and to me, but I'm still not sure that I'm making the right choice here, but I'm following my bliss, and somehow what you said seemed to make sense. I like a lot of things about this world, and it doesn't seem like much of that would exist if they get their way. I suppose you probably have questions.
As Mello asks this, there is just a loud snore from Yuri. He had put his head down on the table.
He's
Suppose Yuri can ask them later.
pretty tuckered out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a big day. Well, I guess first of all, this is something that I can't really justify Mori asking because he didn't see this look, but they did give Amaris the look saying, "Don't use the brush." And that feels like a great question to ask.
I kind of gathered you didn't want us using the brush.
No. No. And I'm glad you didn't. That would have been an incredibly bad idea.
Why?
I suppose I understand that you wouldn't know exactly what it is you're holding, as the only people that have, the only entities that have ever seen it are in the collective at this point. The brush is incredibly powerful. You could do anything with it. Grant you abilities unlike a god. But it would kill you after.
Oh. Can it be destroyed?
No. It was created using some of the most powerful... It was created under a very powerful pass. And doubt anything in this world could destroy it.
Well, it doesn't seem to be able to be hidden very well, at least not anymore.
No, and that's the next concern. They know you have it. They're going to be coming for it.
If it kills you, then why do they want it?
Do you think... The collective doesn't really care if any of the revelations live or die?
Do the revelations know?
Yes.
So they don't care either.
One of the four of us was going to use it. We were going to decide that once we had it. The collective was going to use us as conduits, essentially, to utilize the tool.
Putting a lot of trust in people.
What were you going to do with it? Exactly.
Well, the idea was to rewrite. The collective seems intent on rewriting every word to form a singularity of sorts. Every being would be drawn into the collective.
They can't let that happen.
No. They believe it to be the ultimate act of mercy and of peace for all sentient life. No more war, no more deception, no more destruction. Every being existing in perfect unity with each other. All under one guiding principle.
Which is?
Closest interpretation, the question you asked me before, is the word that sits at the center of all of it is amalgam. A joining.
Is that the word? Joining?
Amalgam.
Amalgams?
Sorry, oof. I got a little bit of that. Amalgam kind of sounds a little bad, don't you think? Like, why not union?
Yeah, it feels like a poor choice in words, especially if it's going to be the only one there ever is.
Well, I know sure as shit that the collective cannot get this brush.
And how do we...
No, is that Sid?
How do we... Is it possible to change that word? Either to disincorporate the collective, or... I'm not at all out of my depth here.
I had
What's
So, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, please.
Is using the brush a parse?
Essentially, the brush is the concept of parsing made physical. It is the ability to do anything on your own.
Oh, there's only one person I know who can alter a parse on the fly and interject a word of their own. And I don't think he's going to be very cooperative.
No, and even Ego's abilities, as formidable as they are, would not be enough to change the collective permanently. To undo its core formative ideal. The only thing that I can think of capable of doing that is the brush itself.
I was gonna ask, could we not just Thanos the brush? Use the brush to kill the brush?
You couldn't use the brush to destroy its self, but you could use the brush to destroy the collective.
But you would die.
Without the collective, the threat no longer exists. Everyone can live happily.
What happens to parasites?
They continue. If amalgam is rewritten in a way that would undo the collective, those parasites that initially joined with it would be separated and would take on hosts of their own if they wished, or enter a state of dormancy. Things would continue as they'd been. Good, bad, otherwise.
Oh, great.
That still means that whoever used it would die.
Yes.
That's a lot to ask.
I don't think we can ask that of anyone.
No?
Sorry, I was muted. Yuri pipes up. I can do it.
No.
I'm basically 1 foot in anyway.
Not true. My mom is working on something. No.
I can understand your hesitancy. Self-sacrifice really isn't my nature either. I have no intention of using it, so... But
We can't be too hasty with this kind of thing. This is just like back in the cave. What we wanted to do in that moment, and I could feel it. We wanted to do a divine parse and get out of there. But chances are that would have killed one of us. But we found another way around. We just have to do that again.
Need a
The
plan.
brush is the obvious solution, but we can fix this some other way. And until we've had the opportunity to consider that, I can't really put my stamp of approval on this plan.
I agree.
Then we have to
You
keep
s-
moving. They're gonna keep coming after us.
Mela looks at you, Mori, and sort of like cocks their head a little bit and says, despite your similarities, appearance-wise, you're nothing like Ego.
Well, I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Take it how you will. I'll help however I can. I've thrown in my lot with you. I'm dead if I go anywhere else.
I think we should get some sleep.
It's a good idea.
We should set up watch and be prepared to leave as quickly as possible if we need to.
So I say with those final thoughts, these words weighing heavily on you, the ideas of what needs to happen and how you will accomplish it. The skimmers arrive, begin to transport people back to Sinnoh City. You along with them, with the final groups, returning back home, reconnecting with loved ones, family. But in the back of your mind, thinking and preparing for what needs to happen next, knowing that the somewhere out there, the collective, is coming for you. And that's where we're going to end our session for tonight.
For the next month.
For the next month, we are going to be straight up in finale territory next month. We are in the end game. There are going to be, like I said, maybe a handful more sessions to wrap this baby up as y'all figure out. We'll be doing some downtime for maybe a session, maybe two. I want to give y'all as much time as you want to explore any loose ends with NPCs, getting in those scenes, so you can have those wonderful moments before I tear your hearts to pieces. So, yeah. And obviously come up with a much better plan than what Mello has put on the table for you. So, yeah. Let's do our end of session questions, everyone.
I should spend my script.
Yeah, you should. Attendance. Each character that's present gains a script. You're all here. You get a script. Yay.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Growth. Each character who has learned something new or experienced character growth gains one script. I think you've learned a couple of things.
Yeah.
I think some of you have grown as people. Better for worse.
I learned that I can summon Amarok instead of me, and that kind of terrifies me. Where's my fox son?
Everyone gets the heroism one. Each character commits heroic feats of survival and persistence with the intent of saving others or granting others a few precious moments. You saved all of Paris. You get a script. You saved all but 3 people in Paris. You get a script. So good job. Everybody gets that. Wisdom. Each character presents a plan or solution that drastically alters the fate of the party gains one script.
I think we all did that too.
I think you all did that. I mean, again, deciding. There was a chance. I mean, I assume it felt like a choice, at least, whether you brought Mello with you or not. I mean, you could have just like peace and left. Like that totally could have happened. That drastically altered things. Giving up the brush or not giving up the brush altered things. I had prepared for both eventualities. If y'all were like, no, we'll give it and we'll go get it later on, and we know who's gonna have it at that point, I considered that might have happened, but y'all are stubborn, so I'm kind of more prepared for the first one. So, grave failures. Did we? I know we have 2 today.
I thought Mori also had
Mori
a grave
also
failure.
got a grave failure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. In a couple of grave failures today, so everybody gets a script. Crit successes.
Anybody who hit Joan while she had 0 dice.
Yeah, I get a script for that. Anyone achieve a goal? Yes.
You can press the button.
I don't know which one it is. Oh, that one. I had a goal for Amaris to let Aiden know that she loves him.
Aww.
And what a beautiful way to do it.
How sweet.
Yeah.
We're finally on the road to get Amarok and Yuri to work in tandem.
Yeah, we are on that road. Y'all are doing it. Okay, achieved goals. Awesome. Good stuff. Let's do stars and wishes and give out a quote.
Oh shit, the quote doc.
Oh yeah.
We've been
no,
adding
right.
stuff to it.
Okay, I hadn't looked, so I was.
I
Check it.
haven't either. I said to myself, like, we've got two people on the same camera, so I need to be like really on quotes because it'd be hard to do with two people at the same computer.
And then immediately.
Yeah, we added a
I
couple.
absolutely do not.
You all can add stuff as we talk too, if you think of anything. But I guess let's start with Van and Sid.
Yeah,
Van,
my
you wanna go
star
first?
goes to. I have a lot of them, but my star goes to Amaris for the prayer. It's too good not to. And I go first, so I get to take the easy one. It's too good not to.
Agreed.
Sorry, I saw somebody typing. My wish. I don't know what it is. I mean, my wish is I want us all to live.
Oh yeah.
I want us all to live
I hope so.
through this.
Put
Y'all are
Chekhov's
creative.
brush on the table. It'd be too easy, wouldn't it?
Yes. Aiden's gonna do his best.
Like I said, I never go into these with one solution. This is just the most straightforward solution. That has a pretty nasty consequence. If y'all come up with something else,
We
I'm more
put
than
the
happy
brush on a rocket and send it off into space.
Send it to
We
the
do have like a
moon.
month to think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ugh.
fine. I just want everybody to live.
We do.
I do too. Perfect. Thank you, Aiden. Or thank you, Van.
Every time.
I know, I do that every time. Sealed.
My stars to go to Mori. Oh, Mori. Oh, Mori.
Yeah.
Mori had a rough day.
Did have a rough
Yeah.
day.
But Mori
What?
stuck to it. And even got some good, like, pot shots verbally, with ego. Mori grew a lot, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna give it to Mori for growth.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, my wish.
I wish.
I wish.
My wish is what brings us to
Come
Come
on,
on,
today.
today.
Day.
It's hard.
So much. Want to save Yuri. Want to find the treatment. I want to find treatment for any of the folks with incoherency that want it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
That's me.
Oh man, that's me then.
Go for it.
Hey, stars and wishes. Fuck. I'm gonna split this star and just give it to the group because everyone was on their game today. Like, I know we hemmed and hawed a bit, but we got to some good decisions to get the fuck out of Dodge and bring the brush with us and crush the revelations underneath probably several tons of water. Did you know that a tsunami moves at 500 miles an hour?
What if I just told you they're dead, you never see them again, they're done. Like, that was it.
Yay.
You defeated them.
Did you know that super tsunamis get up to 12 miles in height? If you thought France was underwater before, that place is gone.
Yeah, there's no way Grib didn't
Grim
immediately.
bounced them out of there. They're gone.
At least there is no train problem anymore in France.
Unless the trains learn how to swim.
Unless
No.
the trains turn into boats.
No.
These serpent
I'm
trains.
just imagining these trains swimming through the ocean.
There's like a
Here
little
there be
French
monsters.
There's a little French kid standing on a rock, fist pumping into the air as a train goes over them.
Free Willy style. Oh my god.
Fish on public transport.
Fish for public transport.
Oh man.
Oh, wait, I want to have a happy ending.
Me too.
No matter what happens. No matter what happens.
As RJ contemplates how to sacrifice his character.
Not if I do it first.
Not
Both.
Savvy,
not if I do it first.
why fight when we can amalgam and sacrifice together?
We can sacrifice. each other.
It's full on gonna be the Black Widow, Hawkeye racing for the
gonna
edge.
be
No, it's gonna be-
It's gonna be the fucking paintball bowling escape room thing all over again when just all three of these fuckers
Yeah.
are just fighting over who can sacrifice themselves first.
Or
What do you think the paintball was for? It was it was an illusion. It was foreshadowing.
hear me
Yeah.
out. It's the other guys with The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson
leaping off the building.
leaping off the building.
David.
I'm telling you, like
Aim for
That
the
was his name,
bushes.
David.
It's David.
Better-
David finally does the ultimate sacrifice. I can't shoot a
He'll
gun,
sacrifice David.
but I can
swear
hold a
to God.
paintbrush.
David is the only one that's actually immune to the brush's power and will just ascend to
Can
godhood.
I want to add to my wish that if the paintbrush does fall into the hands of the collective, David snipes it out of their hands.
with a gun, because he can shoot now. We taught him to shoot.
And it's not like a cool line. He's like, I did it. I did it! Aiden, did you see?
He's gonna say, "Oops."
Sorry, I was aiming for your head.
Yeah. Oh God. Should I do a star?
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever that thing was coming out of the ocean and like bending over the Eiffel Tower, that shit was scary. I was scared. I was shook. That thing scared me. Ah! That's my star. My wish. Okay, I'm gonna have
That's
like,
why I start. That's gonna be the quote for today.
I have a hypothetical like jokey wish. I wish I fucking made Paris fly, because it occurred to me that it's a divine parse. I can just make Paris fly over Sinnoh.
Oh
We
my
could have
God.
just teleported Paris. We could have done that. So my wish is I wish I would have done that. But no. My real wish is I want to have a showdown with Ego, which is kind of a cop out because that's coming no matter what. But like I want to meet Ego on equal terms. I want to be able to shoot him in the leg. Well, not necessarily. I want to.
That would make it equal.
fight.
That would make
Yeah, I've been waiting to see if you kind of push for that or set that up, but it's coming. It's just whether you make it happen or I make it happen.
I mean, I have ideas. Like we'll talk. We
Yeah.
got a month.
Yeah.
I've already been spending months like having conversations with Ego in my head, and I'm like, I can't prepare for this. I don't know what's gonna happen.
He does a
Anywho,
wild card.
You can have some cool one-liners in the tank, though.
yeah.
you guys don't realize how stressed I get trying to think of a one-liner. I'm like, "Ugh."
Oh, that's everyone, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the star or the quote to I'm gonna give it to Yuri for I'm still trying to do the right thing. I think it's a good one.
Yeah.
I like it.
AKA, that's reductive.
Yuri made a lot of mistakes today, did a lot of fucked up things, but you know what? Yuri's trying.
I honestly like that was the last thing I expected him to say after going beast mode, and honestly, that is so Yuri, and I
Yeah.
love it.
I like it. Okay. That's gonna be it for today. So tired. Thank you everyone out there for watching. Like we said at the top, we will be unfortunately we'll be off Ward 47 for a little while. This will be the last time you see us until look at my calendar again. We're back on the July 15th. We'll hopefully be returning for this game, and we'll be heading right into the finale for that. But join us in the meantime. Next week we'll be off, but the 24th through the 8th, so it's 3 Saturdays in a row, we're going to be doing a little mini series. I'm going to be running us through running some of these familiar faces, as well as a couple of others, through a little mini series of a 5e One Piece hack that I've been doing. I've been working on very diligently for a while now. So you should join us for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be nuts, probably completely broken, unbalanced, but we'll probably have a ton of fun doing it. Hopefully. So join us for that starting on the 24th
And we'll have
of
a
this month.
special guest star, first timer to the channel.
I know.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can say because we've already confirmed it.
Yeah, you could say he's playing.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Van, Sid, RJ. Wally's going to be joining us. Wally, notorious hater of One Piece. And
Why did we even ask him to be here?
I know. It's just going to be... They're just going to be complaining the whole time about how much they hate One Piece.
And after all these years,
the indoor adventurer
fucking
himself,
got his ass.
Simon is going to be joining us for that.
Guess
too.
my husband.
You may have heard of him once or twice, only every time I introduce myself on the channel.
We finally got him.
Yeah, I'm excited. Simon played in the one shot I did of this, in this like setting concept stuff over on LB's channel a couple weeks ago. So, and it was a delight, and super excited. I'm back for the full playtest of this system. So, yeah, join us for that. I'm very excited about it. Next, we will be live. We'll be on Monday for Red Jenny. Come join us there at 8:00 Eastern Time. I'm done. Thank you to my lovely players for putting up with me and the things that I do to you, and making this game a joy to run. And thank you everybody out there for watching. We will see everyone in a month. Until next time, good game and good night, Internet.
Sing me a lullaby. Sing me a lullaby. Sing me